I don't know what that was about. And if B3 Media's in the house, I haven't just like hung up on you because I'm being rude. It's because I like hit the go live button around about the same time. Evening, people. Evening. What's going on? Who we got in the house? Sasha. What's up, Sasha? Yes, Reese. Yes, Reese. Anne-Marie. Wolfman. Just watched Billy Moore in France. It's a massive eye-opener to see how the French cops do fuck all and the women and children left in cold sea so men can rob spot they have paid for. Yeah, if they've paid for it. If they've paid for it. I'm it shit. Doc, what's going on? What's going on? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you becoming a member, bro. Bye. Yeah, you're in time for one. I fucking went a little bit late just to make sure you made it on time, buddy. That's my excuse today for being late. That's my excuse for being late, yeah? So big up yourselves. Rob, Smee in it. Good to see you. Lady Jane, always a pleasure. Oh, where is Bear? Where? Yeah, big up everyone. What's going on anyway? We all good? Ryan, yum yum. I've just watched the video earlier of DPs. Was that? Have you been out with DP today, or is it an old one? Yeah, yeah. Same big up Billy Moore. Aye. Optical. What's going on? Evening. Evening. All things UK1. Big up, man. Big up. Big up. Big up. Big up. Yeah. B3 Media. Again, big up everyone. If you haven't, go subscribe to B3 Media. Yeah, go sub to B3 Media. Cool. Who else we got? Who else we got? Don't want to miss anyone. Brooks reports with Ryan now. Ryan's driving. Ah, yes, they have maybe been out today. Brandon, Mitchell, oi oi. Yes, Karen. I know I see you. I know I see you. Couldn't miss you. Couldn't miss you. What's topic tonight? I ain't really got one. If I'm honest, I just thought I'd go live because I'm bored. However, some people might know more about it than me. I know certainly I was speaking to Meatball earlier, and he certainly knows more than me. He was trying to tell me a bit. It was the inquest for the Southport stabbings. Apparently, the inquest has been has it been today? I don't know, but we can talk about that. The inquiry. Yeah, inquiry into Southport. Met up with Viking. Promo for his up and coming protest in Cheltenham. Big up, lads. Big up, big up, big up, big up. He could have and should have been stopped. So yeah, one of the questions I have a question. I want people to like get involved and tell me what they think. Obviously, I think it's quite kind of obvious what I'm going to propose or be asking what the outcome of this is. Well, at least I think most of you know what I'm probably going to suggest. But if it's how I've heard it, and the parents could have done something and they didn't come out. Sorry, people. I'm just going to take my dogs down. Let me dogs down. Go. Oh. Then yeah, I personally think the parents should be deported. Let alone, I mean, some will say should be brought charges upon them, but nah. As far as I'm aware, the parents were the ones that came to this country. Yeah, so just deport them. That's what I would suggest. Don't know if anyone agrees with that. I'm going to put a link out anyway, because it's always better when other people are on and other people can kind of initiate a bit of conversation. Wow, StreamYard, that's really funny. It's like I have to push. Just give us a minute. I'm just going to pin this link. And again, it hasn't sent. Genius. Anyway, let's invite Reese on. Evening, Reese.
Oh, I ain't even got my microphone set up. How are you doing, Bear?
I was about to say, oh no, tell me I haven't got sound as well.
Yeah, no, it's I haven't pulled the boom out.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good, mate. You?
Yeah, not too bad. I've been watching news today, and I'm as disgusted as everybody else, if I'm being honest with you.
I'll be honest, I was literally just being told about it like before I come on here. So I don't really know much other than, like I said, what I just said there, that apparently it could have been prevented and should have been.
Yeah.
So if you know in detail a bit more, please, like, if you don't mind explaining to me at least, I'd appreciate it. Like.
So I've only really caught what I've heard on the. I listened to GB News in the car and on the way, to and from work and that, and only really what I've sort of gauged off of what I've heard on there. There were a number of missed opportunities. This kid was. He's not a kid. This monster. Let's call him what he is. This absolute piece of human excrement was well known to the authorities. He was well known to prevent. He had social worker involvement. They had psychiatric involvement in his development, and so the numerous opportunities to identify that this kid had some sick and twisted ideas about violence. The day that he left his house to go and commit the absolutely atrocious act that he committed was the first time that he'd left the house on his own in 3 years. 3 years in the house.
He never left the
leave the house on his own. No. Spent his entire time sat watching stuff on the internet and looking at his internet history. He'd progressed onto steadily more and more sort of violent content, watching some pretty extreme stuff, and it just beggars belief. The parents knew about it. It was completely unsupervised while he was doing this, so there was no parental oversight. And they knew that he was having problems. but just apparently just ignored it.
So I hear that the parents like willingly kind of knew that weapons were being delivered to the house.
Yeah.
I believe they even knew that he left the house with a knife, right?
Yeah. That information, Roman, comes from GB News, a report on GB News that was, they were reporting from the inquest. So that was something that came out in the inquest.
I'm not laughing because I think it's funny. I'm laughed because it's like, the whole situation. And then Welsh's comment here, Reece, shut up. He was a perfect Welsh choir boy.
You know what? I actually thoroughly resent that. I've got Welsh heritage, Bear. Hence my name, Reece. You can't really be called Reece without having some Welsh somewhere in your bloodline. But the insinuation that this individual was one of my countrymen makes me sick to my stomach. It truly does. The insinuation that he heralded from the same sort of moral and ethical background that I come from, in that, he was a church-going believer in the Lord Jesus Christ, makes me feel sick to my stomach. It's a complete perversion of the truth, and it was done in order to attempt to nullify the inevitable calls for exactly what you're saying now, Bear. Repercussions. There needs to be repercussions for the people who were negligent in their duty, that failed to prevent this absolute animal from doing what he did.
The joke, isn't it? So what do you reckon? So do you reckon there should be any charges on the parents? Any kind of accountability?
Not just the parents. Every single professional that had contact with him, that was aware of his case, should all be tried for criminal negligence. I want to know why they didn't act on the obvious information that they had, that this kid was a danger to other people, as it happens, to a bunch of little girls that were doing nothing more than dancing to somebody that they and celebrating in the summer holidays, who had their entire lives ahead of them. And this monster, this absolute, do you know what, Bear? I get angry just thinking about it, mate. The guy is despicable. And what pains me even more, Bear, is the fact that he's now being kept at our expense in a prison. He's not going to be in general population. It's as simple as that. They won't put him in general pop. But so he's under more guard than your standard prison. And because he has a tendency to attack prison officers, they have to multiply the numbers of prison officers that are watching him for their own safety. Let's just save the expense. Let's just save the time. Let's just save the families of those poor girls. Save the poor families of those girls the continuing heartache whenever he's brought into the forefront of the news for doing something equally ridiculous and sadistic by attacking somebody else. Let's just solve the problem. It's a rope. It costs fuck all, Bear. I'll lend them one. I've got a rope they can use.
Someone will get hold of him eventually, mate. Someone will get hold of him eventually. They will. It's just, all right, it might take a little while, but someone will he will get his comeuppance in jail. For sure.
What sickens me is that this particular individual deserves to be condemned to the absolute nothingness of history. No one should ever utter his name again, ever. He should be. I don't know if forgotten is the right word, but all memory of him eradicated. Do you know what they used to do in ancient Rome, Bear, when they had somebody that was a persona non grata? They would basically go around all the public spaces, and any engravings of their name or any images of their likeness, they would literally just chisel them off.
Yeah.
They would erase every memory of that person, just take them out of the record. This individual just
they shouldn't be allowed a grave, should they? Like not a marked grave for a start.
I mean, there are a number of individuals throughout British history that have shared that. I mean, Ian Huntley's one of them, as was mentioned in your chat, and he was quite. You know, I'm very, very happy that he was taken out. I'm only sad that it didn't happen sooner.
To be honest, Reece, I think we should just bring in, but I think we should bring back capital punishment.
Absolutely.
I understand the reasons for why people say that it was abolished in the first place, right? But as we say, the technology and stuff and the science is a lot better now, yeah. So, like, there's a lot less people being found like guilty for, let's say, like these serious murders and stuff when they're actually innocent. They're not saying it doesn't happen, but I mean it happens far less because we go off of DNA and stuff. Now, like DNA is always going to be like a massive in a murder investigation, right?
Yeah.
So.
I mean, if you've got DNA evidence that conclusively proves that somebody's committed a murder, then by all means, Bear, we need to reinsert, because there's no deterrent. There's no deterrent. You've got these kids that are going out and they're stabbing each other up in the street because they know that if they do go to jail, they're going to get out in 10 years anyway.
Mm-hmm.
There was a case of some guy in my hometown, actually. He'd committed a murder in his late teens, early 20s, done 10 years, come out in his 30s, and then done it again. And people are sat there like they're surprised. Oh, I never expected this person that's killed someone before and been punished for it, you know, only lightly punished at that, 10 years in jail. And let's talk about fucking jails, Bear. Sorry to swear, but let's talk about jails. Televisions and Xboxes. Are you joking me?
Jails are a bit of a joke.
My taxpayer money's paying for.
Well, it's a bit of a joke. Jails, really. I mean, shit. I know we don't pay as much attention to it in this community now, like the prison side of things, but there's no end of, like, again, misconduct hearings, people being struck off and going to prison for multiple things. You know, it could be sneaking in contraband, sleeping with inmates that they know are convicted paedophiles and rapists. It's like, don't make it up, man. It's like corrupt. From the inside out and outside in.
I've never understood the thinking behind having a large building where you store all your criminals together. I've never understood it. Because, look, if you take a young scallywag off the street and you think, oh, yeah, he's been caught shoplifting, we're going to give him 6 months in jail, and he goes to jail, and he's going to be associating with criminals who are far further down the path of criminality than this young teenage shoplifter. And they're going to say, nah, you don't want to be shoplifting, mate. That's a mugs game. There's no money in that. The real money is in robbing people or in burgling houses. That's what you want to get yourself a knife and go stand in a dark alleyway. And then when someone comes past with a Rolex, just take it off them. They won't resist. And if they do, you just stab them. You know, so they're learning these lessons in jail. So they go in and they've
so
might have done a relatively minor offence. What is the answer?
Yeah, so what's the answer? If clearly you're sounding like the whole prison system's kind of pointless and having all these criminals together is not the right way. So what would you do for people that are convicted of crimes in this country? How would you think it would be better solved?
there needs to be a combination of corporal and capital punishment. We need to bring back the concept that it is shameful to be a criminal. Yeah. So if you get caught committing a minor offence, yeah, I personally believe the stocks were a great idea. You put them in a public place, you chain them hand and foot, and members of the public can throw excrement and rotten fruit and basically shame that person for what they've done. And then once they're released, yeah, that punishment continues then, because the people are going to see them in the town and they're going to be like, oh yeah, that's that guy, mummy, that's that guy we all threw dog shit at because he'd stolen from the shop. So that's like your base level punishment for minor offences. And then as you know, if people progress up the chart of offences, what's wrong with public whippings? Honestly, because let's be honest, yeah. What's that old adage from the Bible? When you spare the rod, you spoil the child. And there's far too many people, Bear, walking around in our society that haven't had the benefit of a slap across the side of the head, or a punch to the jaw.
That's probably true. That's probably true.
People have got to learn that there are consequences to their actions, and sometimes with a child, yeah, the only way that you can teach a child that there are negative consequences to their actions, if you can't communicate it with them directly, if they lack the language skills for you to be able to explain to them why touching the oven is wrong, what you do is you take the child's hand and you smack them on the back of the hand. Because the pain that they experience from being smacked on the back of the hand is minor, let's be honest with you. The damage is more emotional, and they're like, oh my God, my mummy hit me. Yeah. But the fact of the matter is, it would be a lot worse if they'd have touched the oven. So what you've got to do is, some of these people have never been taught that lesson. They've never been taught that there are consequences to their actions. So you have to manifest that physicality, that physical pain, to show them that there are things in our society that you cannot do. And if you do them, there are consequences. And here's the consequence. Feel it. Giving them a cushy jail cell, 3 hot and a cot, yeah? And with a TV and an Xbox, surrounded by a bunch of the scallywag mates from the estate they grew up on, yeah, is no deterrent whatsoever. No deterrent.
Really. You're right. You are right. Like, that is exactly how it is as well, isn't it? Like, these people are going to jail and just like going and seeing a few of their mates and that.
It makes me sick. And we sit back and we wonder why our society is in the mess that it's in. But we've lost our bollocks, Bear. That's what it is. We're too fucking namby-pamby, and people are always wringing their hands, yeah? Oh, what about the rights of the criminals? Oh, we've got to think about
I was just about to say to you, so when you
started... fuck that.
Now, I agree with you, but the thing is, like, unfortunately, I say unfortunately, I'm kind of like... I'm stuck. But human rights, bro. The only thing is, like, I think that once you're like, you say, the scum of the earth, where you would be like, shouldn't be treated well anyway. I think your human right should actually be taken from you. Like, you shouldn't really have any right to any human rights. If, for instance, you go and take somebody's life, did you still have the right, like, human rights, even though you've just literally ended somebody's life? I don't know. I don't think maybe you should. Maybe a controversial comment to make, but I don't know if you should.
The human rights that we enjoy, Bear, are a benefit of living in a civilized society. If you cannot function in a civilized society and adhere to the rules of that society, why should you expect to be in receipt of the benefits of living in a civilized society? You shouldn't. If you can't follow the rules, why should you get the perks?
Well, I say that just with the people that hate on this country but want to live here, that take all the perks. Like, even that just frustrates
goes
me.
for
Like,
anyone,
you're
whether you-
allowed. I mean, like, no one's happy with the situation the country's in. I appreciate that, but some people like really hate Britain and what like it means to be British, and like these dickheads that will sit there calling us gammons and stuff. I still personally, I don't care like how everyone's saying that's meant what that word's meant to mean. To me, that's racist, man. If a black person come up to me calling me a gammon, I would be as offended by them calling me a gammon as I'm sure they would by me calling them the N word.
It's not
Because
just
no different, bro.
it's not just the it's not just if a person of color said that to you, Bear. It's if a white person says that to me, I get offended because look, at the end of the day, what they're trying to say by calling you a gammon is that you are pink-faced, uneducated, probably a beer swilling lager lout that has barely two brain cells to rub together. They're painting you as a stereotype. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing, and they think that it's acceptable because you can't possibly be racist against someone who's white because white people hold all the power. But have you not realized that the people that you're actually calling this are the white working classes who actually statistically hold none of the power? We hold none of the power. We never have. Where is it? Look, the
who in the chat's got power, man? Please stand up. I fucking wish I want some of that power. Because we like Reese say, we got none.
The first people that Britain conquered, the first conquest of the British Empire was the British people themselves. Yeah, we had to be put in our place and forced to do what the ruling powers wanted us to do before they could go start romping and stomping all over the world, because it took us, the working classes of this country, to actually go and do that for the rich cunts. You know what I mean? The British Army has always been made up of the poor British man. Yeah. And it's always been seen as a steady job where you go, patriotism. I put on the uniform and go march in this king's army. No, what you're doing is you're fighting a battle for people who absolutely, categorically do not give a fuck about you and yours, and they'll prove that by when you revolt because you want better conditions, for your friends and your family, they'll turn the guns on you just like they did at Peterloo in Manchester. Do you know about the Peterloo massacre, Bear?
Yeah, Stephen. The what? Sorry,
the Peterloo massacre.
No.
In the 1800s, okay, so there were a lot of trade unionists, and they were advocating for safer working conditions, more pay, and just a better deal from the ruling classes.
Big up the unions back then. Yeah,
and
big up the unions back then.
They were protesting in the centre of Manchester in a place called Peterloo, and the British Army was brought in to put down this protest, and trained soldiers in uniform turned loaded muskets onto unarmed civilians and killed hundreds.
Wow.
It could have even been thousands. I know it was at least hundreds, but they massacred them. And look, your government, this is only 200 years ago, yeah? But your government is perfectly prepared to do that because the people in power do not have your interests at heart. They have their own interests at heart.
Yeah, they do.
So we're not just
so there's certain things, for instance, where I look at certain things, yeah, and I think like you're right. They have their, but surely like they ain't thinking also though, are they, about like future family? I mean, you try and say, oh, they don't have to because they'll be born into wealth anyway. But I mean, the way they're throwing it away, it's like they don't even care anymore. Like what?
As far as
it
they're
just doesn't, in a
concerned,
way, make sense, does it? It doesn't make
they're
sense.
not bothered about the nationality of the people who are their underlings. Yeah, they're not bothered about this concept of Britishness that me and you hold so dear. They don't give a fuck about that. Yeah, what they, as far as they're concerned, as long as there are warm bodies to operate the machinery that runs their industries and to purchase the products that they are selling, yeah, to spend that money. They don't care who it is. They don't care what color your skin is. They don't care where you're from. As far as they're concerned, yeah, a warm body is a warm body.
Yep.
So as far as family goes, as far as British families go, they couldn't give two squirts of piss if the British man goes completely extinct, if the concept of Britishness just ceases to exist, and if we continue on this current trajectory.
So we are the white people in general are a minority globally, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that's why it's even more important to try and preserve that a little bit. Like, and I don't see how that is like in any way racist. Like if the roles were reversed and it was the other way around, I'd be saying the same thing. Man, there ain't many of you. You need to preserve your people.
We are a global minority. That's what we are. We're a global minority. White people, Caucasian people. Let's give ourselves the, let's not just use that term because that falls into the whole race thing. Yeah, we are Caucasian. That is the correct terminology for our race. Yeah, but Caucasian people are a global minority. We are like 8% of the global population.
Not that.
So, yeah, I'm fairly certain we're probably getting clipped by you know who at the minute.
I don't give a fuck about a couple of cooks.
We'll have the gammons stewing in their own their own.
Like it's funny,
vinegar.
yeah, because it's funny because like whatever got said last night. Like he then went and wrote a post on today, and it was so funny because like I had a minute at work, and I thought to myself, you know what? I know JJ was listening to that, yeah. So I've gone and looked, thinking, I wonder if he's wrote something, and he had. I was like, this guy's so predictable, man. It's funny. He's so predictable. It's funny.
I'm just looking now. I have to actually search for
Rafi.
this channel.
It was about the thing, like.
I fucking refuse to subscribe to it.
It was when Mr. In Between was up and that. And I was just saying, like you just said there, actually, and it was music to my ears. Reese, you just put it a lot better than what I do on these panels, yeah? Probably I do it at the wrong time as well, because I'm pissed off when I try and put the point across. But sometimes, bro, that's everything you just explained is some people, there's only really one way to deal with a situation. And I don't like, no one wants it to be the case. Like, no one actually wants to ever come to that. But sometimes, like, some people just need a slap, bro.
Yeah.
It just happens to be one of them. So with the whole invite thing that he put on a post the other day about, I invite you up for, and bring DP with you because I'm going to interview you and ask you hard questions. To be honest, I ain't got no time for that. So I was just saying last night on panel that basically, I'd have had a couple of rounds with him in the gym. But
I witnessed it. I said in the chat, Bear, that if I ever met the guy, I'd end up needing a new pair of shoes.
That's right, you need new shoes. yeah.
I mean, I'd do it till the soul came off, brother.
Evening, Welshie. Are you with us, mate? You on?
Yeah. Sorry, mate. You all right?
That's right. Yeah, you.
Yeah, not bad. It was when Reese was saying then about when you asked the question about why do they do what they do. They don't care about Britain, even though they're British. They've got British ancestry. There are sadly some people out there that couldn't give two fucks about the future of our
I see
country.
it. That's what I mean. I see it all the time.
I know, but it took me a while to try. It took me a while to understand it in my head too, because it's so berserk to actually have that history and ancestry, and basically just go, oh well, I just believe in making as much money as I can and passing it on to my kids, even, or whatever. That's it. That's all they give a fuck. I don't give about nothing, and they're rich as fuck anyway. You know what I mean? All these people.
Yeah, most of them, they're all like upper middle class on it.
Yeah, they've all made their millions. That's why they can make decisions like that, and that's the decisions they make because they're cunts.
That's the thing, isn't it? The patriotism to one's country appeals to the poor and downtrodden in that country, because everybody wants to think that where they live is the greatest place on earth. Yeah, everybody wants to believe that. But when it comes to the rich and powerful, when you've got the sort of money that can insulate you from the challenges that your life would face, if you didn't have that money, then it doesn't matter where you live. I mean, preferably a tax haven would be the best place for these millionaires to live. You know, Monaco, the St. Kitts, the Cayman Islands. Anywhere like that, that'd be a great place for them to go and live, and the majority of them, you know, a lot of them have gone ahead and done that. They hold no allegiance to this nation state of ours. What they hold allegiance to, what they pledge allegiance to, is wealth and the pursuit of wealth.
Yeah.
And you know what makes me laugh as well? Let's look at this. If I was to have an obsessive compulsive disorder where I every time I saw, I don't know, a Coke can of pop, empty Coke can, I felt the need to pick it up and take it home with me and keep it. So every time I saw one, I had to pick it up, take it home, and put it in my house. And then the next day I go out and do the same thing. And sooner or later, my house is going to be full of fucking Coke cans, isn't it? Full of them. There's going to be more Coke cans than I can ever possibly have a reasonable use for in my lifetime. It's such an abundance of Coke cans. They'll be spilling out of the windows, and the council will be coming to take some, and I'll probably be able to pay my council tax in, because they recycle them and they get paid for them, you see. So I'll be able to pay my council tax in these excess Coke cans, more Coke cans than I can ever deal with in an entire lifetime. Now, before too long, that situation is going to attract a psychiatric professional to come knocking on my door and say, Reese, are you all right? Do you have a problem? Why are you hoarding all these Coke cans? I think you've got some sort of issue here, mate. And the same thing would go for anything that I chose to hoard. It could be newspapers. It could be fucking cats. Yeah. Anything that I chose to keep a load of and keep those things in my possession would inevitably attract the attention of psychiatric professionals. Why don't we do that with people with money? It's perfectly socially acceptable to hoard money, hoard as much wealth as is possible. There's never too much money. However much money you have got, it's always possible. It's always desirable to get more. Yeah, more wealth. Give it to me. Money. But that's not a psychological disorder. It's not a pathology. Why not? If we hoard anything else, it's a psychology.
I agree, but you know what? Like, the whole point in us having a government was that, like, we didn't get done over like this. That was literally the whole point of government.
Yes, to eliminate the robber barons. That's what it was to. It was to moderate the behavior of the robber barons, because in the early days of sorry, Dragon, I appreciate I'm probably talking too much.
It's okay.
Go on, Reese. Carry on, mate.
I was saying in the early days of this country, obviously we had the king, and he delegated responsibility for various parts of his lands to his barons, to various lords and knights throughout the kingdom. Yeah, and some of these lords and knights did not necessarily behave in a way that was uniform across the kingdom. You had some that were all right, that sort of looked after their serfs a bit, and but then you had others that taxed everything that they owned and would basically keep the people that were dependent on them absolutely impoverished. And they just rip the piss out of people. So the government, when the government came to be, it was to help moderate these robber barons that were raping the wealth of the country. Bear, you've got a pretty bad echo, I think.
I have.
Can you hear so much as well? I can hear it as well.
Every time I talk, it we're reverberating back.
Is it still?
No, I think it's dropped off.
No. Yeah,
All right, sweet. Losing Reese. No, I don't know. Must have been I don't know what was going on.
Oh, it happens.
Sounded a bit weird, my end. But yeah, take all their wealth, man. We need a few Robin Hoods, don't we? You know what I mean? Go out and fucking take all their money and that. Distribute it to the fucking poor.
Sounding like a communist, though. That's the problem when you say shit like that. I get your point, but that's like straight down the communism route.
Yeah, okay.
I think when you talk about wealth redistribution, you're always going to have that finger pointed at you out here about communism. I guess what I'm trying to say is that, I mean, historically, we've always allowed our rich people to take advantage of the labours of the underclasses, yeah. And some might say that their position in society allows them to do so, and they're only doing what society allows them to do. So good on them, yeah. But the fact of the matter is, we've reached a stage where the capitalism in this country has got to the point where it is cancerous capitalism. Do you know what the only thing
Wait
in
there
nature?
now. Reese, now you're sounding like a commie.
No, I'm not.
You
What
are.
I'm saying is, just hear me out. When I use this analogy, the only thing in nature that grows continuously, unchecked, is cancer. Everything else within nature forms an equilibrium with the environment in which it lives. Yeah, everything else in nature. The only thing that doesn't is cancer, and human beings. As it happens, we will rape the resources of whatever environment we live in, strip it down until there's absolutely nothing left. We share that with cancer. But capitalism at the moment has got to the point where the only objective of capitalism is the growth of the market. And if you only see growth, if your only objective is growth, then you're a cancer.
No.
What about enriching the environment in which you live in rather than just growing?
Right. Anyone in business, I've had many businesses, right, over my 30 years of being an adult, right? It's about making money. That's the bottom line. If you can't make money, then you can't exist as a business. And I've been in those scenarios. So the bottom line is, of course, it's about making more money. And it's about making as much money, from the resources that you use and the expenditures you put in. But the biggest problem businesses have got at the moment is taxes. It's not very capitalist to tax people out of business, and that's what you're getting. People are just being taxed out of business. That's not very capitalist.
Let me ask you this, based, yeah. So you said that it's the objective of any business to make money, and I agree with you. Yeah. Bottom line, the objective of any business is to make money, right? So if a business What is a business? A business is an organization, a collection of individuals engaging in economic activity to achieve a common goal, which is the generation of profit. Correct?
Well, no, it's the responsibility of generally one or two people that employ an awful lot of people and have the responsibility of paying their bills and getting their wages at the end of the week. And then there's people that he employs to do certain jobs in that role. But the bottom line, it goes to that guy called Jeff. He's got to pay for everything, or whoever it is.
Okay, so let's look at it this way. If I set up a business and I have my business, my whole business is predicated upon having other people, my employees, perform the tasks required in order to offer the services which I sell. Yeah. Is it right that I pay them the minimum that I can get away with paying them?
I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, legally, yeah. So when you employ people,
morally, never mind legally, because let's bear in mind, based, yeah, the whole legal system has been designed to benefit the people that own these businesses.
I've employed people in my life. Would I employ someone and pay them over the going rate because they're working for me for some reason? Sadly, being in that scenario, the answer to that question is no. I don't pay them any more than basically they're expected to
any more than what you have to.
Well, of course, because when I am as a small business owner turning over say £200, do you know how much profit that is in a shop? £200 sales is about £50 profit. Okay. That's what it works out at. So now, if I made £50 that day, that would make my worker earn double what I earned that day.
Well,
so
if you haven't
I have
done
good days and I have bad days.
I'm going to
but you end up paying them like the national what the going rate is, and obviously you give them bonuses if they do more, but you don't just pay them more.
Okay, so what you said there was, if you have a shop and you have one person working in that shop, and that shop makes £200 for the day, and you pay them £150, and then the shop makes £100. Yeah,
no,
sorry,
there was a separate. You missed out the bit there. The shop took £200 in sales, so £200 in sales is about £50 in profit.
Right. So if
so I can't even pay for that guy technically.
Then you've got no business model.
What's that?
Then you've got no business model. Then your business model is faulty and it doesn't work.
Well, I tell you the business model. It kept me going for 9 years, and the thing that shut me down was COVID.
So yeah, but what I'm saying.
So I employed people for 9 years. I had a retail shop.
But what I'm saying is, if you take £200, and obviously you've got your cost of product in at that, yeah. So the amount of money that you would be making would probably be less than £50 in terms of actual profit. You're probably making a loss, in fact, after you've paid the wages. So if that's the case, you don't have a business model.
Well, I do have a business model because some days you take £200 cash, other days you take £400 cash, and other days you take £800 cash. It's a high ticket business. When it's a high ticket business, you're not selling papers and milk. So it's not like that. You do sell some days and you don't sell other days. But the reality is you've got to put them all together to get a consistency.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying. So I basically work in a similar environment based, and the centre that I'm responsible for last year turned over 1.2 million £1.2 million. Yeah.
Yeah.
And of that, £700,000 was margin, was profit. That's after wages, that's after materials, all that sort of thing. So I understand exactly how a business works and what makes a difference between a profitable business and a business that's not profitable. So if you took those numbers, for example, obviously that is a sustainable business that's making a good amount of money, and the business overall would be doing well if it found itself in that situation. Yeah, if that's your only store. Now, I don't work in a single venue business. That, you know, there are venues all over the country, and some of those make more than others, and etc. etc. But as an employer, if you were employing people and they were producing them sort of margins for you, would it not behoove you to incentivize them by paying them above what would be considered the minimum? Because my employer could theoretically pay me minimum wage to do my job, but would it necessarily get the right people with the right experience in order to be able to make that centre that amount of money by paying minimum wage?
You don't pay them the minimum wage. You pay them the going rate, what the rate is. So you don't pay, like for example, the shop assistants. You pay them what the rate is at that time. You don't pay them £2 an hour over the going rate.
What about if you want to attract the best, and you want to what you want to do is you want to inspire loyalty to the company that they're working for, and you want to make it so that their home life is I won't say comfortable, but with the wages that they have, that they're not having to be as concerned about issues in their home life, you know, whether or not they can afford to keep the lights on, or whether they've got the decision to make the decision whether or not to put clothes on the kids' back, or, you know, be able to afford to not even go on holiday. But you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying, Bear?
I do understand what you're saying, but the reality is just not that. I understand you manage a big quick fit.
As an employer, you have no interest in the well-being of your staff.
Well, isn't the national minimum wage enough at the moment? I don't know what it is these days, but
for some occupations it is, yeah.
Right. So a shop assistant on some occasions, and some days and some weeks, actually turn over more money than I would earn in the day. I used to pay myself £300 a week, and that was everything. I used to have a wage, and everything else went back into the shop. So,
I mean, that's commendable. That's basically you investing in your own business and in your own future, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I had it for 9 years, but it's days. There was days where I would serve 2 customers a day, and I'd take like 80 quid. And if I had to employ someone during those like days, which some days, some parts of the time, I did have an employer in the retail shop, but I had to do it myself. And there was some days, like you said, during COVID, I had no custom. I mean, that was it.
What, COVID kill it off?
Yeah, COVID killed it off. Yeah, online, everyone went online. Killed it.
Gaspipe is saying in the chat that to cover the cost of giving your employee wage rises, you have to raise prices. That's not necessarily true.
Got that echo again?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when, for example, you're competing with a lot of online, they haven't got a shop front, they've got a warehouse, an undescript warehouse somewhere in the UK. They've got very little overheads, and so all they do is pack and go. And, you know, it's very difficult to compete full stop with these people, especially when you decide to pay your staff a couple of quid an hour. I mean, it just doesn't work out, sadly.
Well, I mean, it does, though, because there's plenty of businesses that do follow that model.
Well,
Take
I would
Google, for
suggest
example.
99% of businesses will employ minimum experienced staff like shop assistants, work, shelf stacking. They would pay them what the going rate is, which would be the minimum wage or just over that minimum wage. Floats in maybe a poundy, a pound more or £1.50 more, but that would be it.
So then those people that are earning minimum wage or just over, a lot of them inevitably, especially if they've got families to feed, inevitably resort to having to claim universal credit whilst they're working.
Yeah, but once again, that's a problem by the government by not doing that model for the whole nation rather than the individual investor.
Sorry, what do you mean by that? So obviously the government pays them universal credit because it's understood.
No one should get more in benefits than someone working, and there's many examples of this. There's many examples where if you work 40 hours a week, you're actually worse off than if you just sat on your fatty ass. So yeah, the system's shot to shit, and you shouldn't blame the small business owner, the investor. It should be the systems made that work that way. It should be changed.
So what I'm saying is, if you want to employ someone that if you want to employ someone to do a job, and the job that you are employing them for doesn't pay enough in order for them to be able to support themselves, then the job that you without a government subsidy. So the government, let's be completely honest with you, universal income, universal credit is not a subsidy for the individual that's claiming universal credit. It's a subsidy for the businesses so that they can pay their staff the bare minimum. The government wouldn't have to have universal credit and continue to pay people who are in work if businesses paid a wage that people could live on. If the business can't afford to pay
what's the national minimum wage about then? Can you explain this to me? Because who set up the national minimum wage? Was it the government?
Yeah, the government sets a national minimum wage. Yeah.
Right,
the thing is, what it is so the government states that the businesses must pay a national minimum wage of a certain amount. That doesn't necessarily mean that national minimum wage is enough to live on, because we all know that it's not. In some places, like in London, there are some businesses.
They have a different national minimum wage in London. They have a different national minimum wage in London.
And there's some. So what I'm saying is, though, there are some companies that pay something else that's called the national living wage, which is acknowledged as being the minimum amount of money that you need to make in order to be able to live.
Who set that? Who set that up? Who set that up? The government again, or someone else?
No, that's private companies that have come to the realization that there's a certain standard of wages.
Doing this.
You what? Sorry.
It's like I said, the national minimum wage is one thing, and the national living wage is another thing, set up by different people. I understand it and I get it, but once again, it's the government that has set up a system where people, right, will get more money if they don't work than if they do work.
So if it was the case that the government, if the government removed the national minimum wage, and allowed employers to pay whatever they wanted in terms of wages, then the majority of people that are on occupations that pay the national minimum wage would see their wages go down. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Right. So a business is always going to pay their employees the least amount of money possible.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
So the national living wage has been created to recognise that the national minimum wage isn't enough to live on, and everyone should really be getting the national living wage. But if the government was to raise the national minimum wage up to the rate of the national living wage, all the businesses would do would be to put their prices up so that the national living wage increases even higher, because they're in control of all the prices.
Yeah.
So the fact is that big businesses have got the government over a barrel. It's not the other way around.
No, it's not. It's not the case at all. The businesses are being hijacked by the government in taxes. Literally, businesses are going down all over the place, and it's really being taxed. Small businesses are being taxed out of existence. It's just going to corporations. There's more and more evidence every year.
Big businesses are being taxed, or small businesses?
Well, I would personally suggest maybe all businesses, but definitely small businesses are being taxed out of existence. Well,
the thing is, the big businesses, the ones that have got the financial clout to employ lobbyists, which then subvert the government's plans and twist legislation to suit their corporate paymasters. They're far less impacted by the changes in taxation and wage legislation than a small business owner would be.
Agreed, but the bottom line is it's down to the government to sort that out, and the government is thick as thieves as well. But like I said, capitalism isn't perfect by any stretch. But if we switched it to a very socialist network, or even a communist network, what have we got then?
I've no idea.
Well, I tell you one thing: I don't know where the echo is coming from. It's Bear. It is. It's banging in from Bear's mic.
I'll try.
Right. What was I? I've been sidetracked. What was I saying?
I forgot now.
You were talking about communism.
I can't really remember. The point I was trying to make. Can't make it up now.
It happens. Fucking hate when that happens.
Yeah, I mean, yes. What I was going to say was, if this gets any worse, it's showing in the statistics now. Millionaires are leaving the country, right? So these people set up businesses. They're leaving. They're leaving the country. If they're a millionaire, odds on they've been in some sort of business to get themselves a millionaire. I don't know what the numbers are, but it was quite shocking numbers the last year. The amount of millionaires.
Are they closing the businesses that they've made?
Sorry?
Are they closing the businesses that they've made?
Well, so, I mean, I don't know the fine details of it, but they're sticking their cash out the country, and I think they're liquidating their assets in a lot of cases.
To be honest with you, I personally think that if you are a millionaire and you have made your wealth in this country, exploiting the workers of this country, and you attempt to leave this country, you should have that wealth stripped from you. That wealth is the wealth of this nation, and it needs to stay in this nation.
It's the most extreme view you're expressing there. The most extreme view.
Yep, and I'll stick by it, mate.
Okay, let me give you an example of what's happening in New York now. All the rich people, all the investors, all the business people have left New York. They've all moved. They've moved to like Texas and Florida and New Jersey. And the mayor wants a 50% tax if you leave the New York. 50% tax. I tell you something, you can fucking write off New York now. Because if they keep on voting a Democrat and doing shit like that, the place is going to go to shit.
Well, How do you work that out?
Well, because if you're going to tax people from leaving the state where your businesses, they're going to tax you 50%. Well,
yeah,
no one's going to come to New York and invest any money, are they? I mean,
no. But basically, what's going to happen is that all those tax receipts of 50% tax, yeah, that's probably going to be. That's probably going to be used to make.
That'll run out very quick. She's already begging. She's begging for people to come back. So the reason why I say it was in 2023 there was a meme going around online where she said that she's going to tax all the millionaires, and now she made a statement like 2-3 weeks ago where she's begging for them to come back. She goes, you went to Florida. Yeah, they all went to Florida, Texas, and New Jersey because you said what you were going to do, and they all fucked off. And now you're begging for them to come back because basically, as it turns out, like in a lot of places, unless you're earning over an excessive amount of money, you're actually a drain to society. And when you take all the top fucking percentage, and you tax them to fuck, and you threaten to tax them to fuck, they leave. It's not brain surgery. It's not sort of brain surgery. They fuck off.
Wow.
It's just reality. I'm not saying it's particularly great or anything, but it's just obvious.
I think we're going to have to agree to disagree on that, Bear. I mean, I've got my own opinions on it, but
okay. But do you think people will leave? Do you think people will leave the country?
Reese, mate.
But Reese, will you agree with me that people will leave the country if it becomes unfavourable for investors and small business owners in the UK?
Yeah, and I think that if those people want to leave the country, they should be required to leave their wealth behind.
Okay, well, that they can get taxed, I'm sure, but they're not going to be able to take that. Do you think that's a good advertisement for investors around the world to invest in the UK when you do that?
If somebody's right, so if somebody comes from a foreign country and wants to invest in this country, okay, that's fair enough. Bring your money, come and invest in this country. But when you leave, you take the money that you came with and then you leave. Any money that you've made off of the sweat of the brow of the British people, off of utilising the benefits of our infrastructure that's taken generations of British men to build, the road network, the rail network, the sewers that serve the factories where
have you been on motorways in France? You've been on trains in France. Have you ever been on trains on the motorways in France?
A long time ago. It's been a while since I've been to France.
It's fucking amazing, mate. It's amazing. I understand we built an amazing country, but due to a lot of things, our road system and our train systems a shower of shit compared to most.
But what I'm saying is, if you come to this country and you set up a business that capitalizes and benefits from the infrastructure that we have in this country, and that's not just, like I said, that's not just the physical architecture infrastructure in terms of the roads and the railway networks. It's also benefiting from having a workforce that has a level of education that they can actually do the jobs that you're wanting them to do, and also healthcare that supports them in order to stay healthy to do those jobs. If you want to set up a business that capitalizes upon those things, then you need to pay in to the British society in order to do that. Yeah. So if you bring investment into this country,
they do that.
They do that by giving you minimum wage. Yeah.
Well, they're paying into the system by being into the system. But what Reese wants to do is not allow them to take their wealth out the country, which is the most extreme view.
No, it's not that extreme. It's not that extreme. So let's look at it this way. Right?
I don't think they should. I agree with Reese on that. To be fair,
why should a millionaire be able to make a load of money in this country, and just because he doesn't like the change in the legislation that means that he has to pay more tax, that he can just all the money that he's made in this country off of our backs, and off of benefiting from our infrastructure, just up and take all that money to a foreign country where he's then gonna what's he gonna do? He's gonna invest it in their country, make that country better. Okay, no, it needs to stay in this country. It doesn't need to go to an offshore bank account in the Cayman Islands.
Everyone gets taxed anyway. Here. But you want to take all their wealth. Don't forget, it's all the wealth, you said, all. Well, let me give you a scenario. Being a millionaire these days is not, having £1 million it's not take all the wealth based. What I mean is... Say, for example, you're a businessman. You're a builder. You're paying your brickies £5 a brick. You're paying your chippies like stupid an hour. They're getting good money. It's a good trade. You pay what the going fucking rate is. And if it's £5 a brick for brickies, which it has been very recently, that's good fucking money. So as we know with the building industry, they all get good money. So say for example, over 20 years, you have regularly employed maybe say 20 people, full-time employed, and you have subcontract because maybe you got 5 equals 10 employees for 10 years.
Get the point, mate.
And I'm giving you a point because they're all paying tax. You're paying everyone. You're working. You're doing a bit. And in over 18 months, things changed. And I'm not saying brick work has changed. I'm just giving it as building work has changed. I'm just giving an example. And you're getting taxed. And you've lost contracts. Contracts have gone through. They've gone bust, which puts you on the hook. All of a sudden, you've still got to employ those 10 people, right? And they're all on like 50 grand a year, at least. Right? And now all of a sudden, after working in your country for 20 years, working your guts off, as you know, because you work hard, I know you work hard, your hands, your back, doing all the grafting, employing people, doing all the shit. Then all of a sudden, at 50 years of age, after 20, 25 years of work, you want to, say, go to Jamaica or something. And now the British government want to fuck you in the ass again, which they do, by the way. I don't know what the rate is, but they do.
So what are we talking about? We're talking about
all their wealth. The words you use.
Hang on. Listen to me. What the example that you're using is someone that's had a small business, worked their entire life at the sort of when that business is at the point where it needs to wind up. That you're trying to say that I'm saying that those people who have that private wealth accumulated through possibly taking money out of that business throughout time, and do you know what I mean? I'm not talking about.
Well, say he's got 5 million.
I'm not talking about those people, Bear.
Well, you are. You literally.
I'm talking about no. I'm talking about the people. Making is that You said, oh, if you put in like a millionaire's tax, yeah. Let's be completely honest, yeah. A millionaire's tax isn't going to affect the guy who's got 1, 2, 3 million pounds, yeah. That's not really going to affect him, but it is going to affect the guy that's got 100 million or 200 million or 300 million. That's who it's going to affect.
I never meant. You're just going on. Let me just make my point.
All right, I'll just sit and listen to you, Bear. You could, Bess, just carry on.
I know. Okay, just calm down. Right.
Well, no, you prattled on about some hypothetical guy in Jamaica going to Jamaica, right? And then when I've said to you, I didn't necessarily mean that.
It doesn't really matter where they go. It doesn't really matter where they go. But the point you were making is that you wouldn't be happy with people leaving the country and taking money out the country, taking all their wealth out the country. You said they shouldn't be allowed to do that, right? It's their fucking money.
Do you think that if somebody's
that's the statement you made, and that's what I'm up against. That's what I'm saying.
If somebody's got £100 million, yeah, And that
Well,
100
you never
million
said that.
pounds.
You never said that
No, no,
anyway.
no, no.
But even if they get £100 million, they've worked all their fucking life. They've employed 10 people for 20 years. They've paid into the system for fucking 30 years. They worked their cunt off. Their bodies to shit. And now they just want to fuck off to Spain, to Greece,
Someone with
to
100
Turkey,
million
to
pounds.
Jamaica,
Listen,
to Australia.
somebody with
They want
100
to fuck
million
off.
pounds
And
has
I
probably
think
never
it's
got their
allowed to
hands
fuck off.
dirty for a day in
And
their
not get
life
fucking
there.
taken apart and fucked in the ass again by the government. You do. I don't.
There. Base, let me just say something to you. Somebody who's got 100 million pounds in the bank has probably never had a dirty hand for a day in their fucking life.
How
They've
the
never
fuck do you know?
sweated.
And
They've
anyway,
never sweated.
who mentioned millions? It was never mentioned how much it was. You just said they cannot take their wealth away with them.
Right. So the really wealthy people that are would be affected by the sort of level of taxation that needs to be brought in order to settle the income inequality and the disparities that we see in our society. Yeah, we're talking about the people with probably upwards of £50 million. Yeah, let's just put a ballpark.
Well, now, like I said, now we're putting numbers. It's the first time you brought the numbers in. I mean, basically, you just said
you brought it in
if you're a small business
tax. That doesn't
and
mean
you're
all
leaving the country, right? You said they shouldn't be allowed to leave with their wealth. That's what you said,
but
right?
The people that we're talking
we
about,
never talked about 5 million or 50 or 100 or 500 million. Never talked about numbers.
Where would you draw the line, Bear? Where would you draw the line?
I personally, I think if I really seriously think about it, I do believe they tax people for leaving the country. Anyway, I can't remember what it is. And I would be very cautious in doing so. But I'm not saying it wouldn't be out of the. But I wouldn't allow like Amazon and stuff to employ people and then having taxpayers topping their wages up and stuff. This is bullshit.
And all the profits go offshore, which is exactly what happens now. Sucking the wealth.
What you mean all the profits go offshore? They've worked and paid in the system for 25 years.
Bear, evening, everyone.
Hang on, Amazon. What you saying, Amazon?
Hello, everyone. How's everyone
Sasha.
doing? Happy Monday. The chat's asking for me to come up. How is everyone?
Yay! We're all good.
Dragon, are you there? You asleep?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Dragon. How are you, Dragon? I won't leave you out.
No,
anyway, sorry, I've got to go. I've got work in the morning. I'll see you guys later.
Take care, bro.
Cheers,
Reese. Bloody hell, have I scared him off?
Mr. In Between. Reese might see this if he hasn't already. Reese talking absolute bollocks. I know a self-made multi-millionaire that worked his ass off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But you were talking about foreigners bringing in money at one stage, and I kind of agreed with him.
Yeah, but the problem is, if, for example, you castrate people
So how is everyone
for
on this fine Monday?
leaving the country, then it's not going to encourage investors to invest in the country.
Where's she gone? No, I guess not.
God knows where she's gone. Women.
Oh, Jerry, you missed him, bro. You missed him. No, there's trouble.
Yeah, I keep getting kicked off. Whenever someone jumps off, I get kicked off. Can't hear.
I had the problem last week.
It's annoying.
Yeah, maybe don't kick yourself off the panel.
I'm not kicking myself off. When people jump off, everything goes silent.
It happens. But Bear, what I was going to say is because when Reese said, when they mentioned about universal credit top-ups and everything, yeah, that shouldn't be the right. It should be paid more. But then when he says, oh, but then we're subsidising for them all to sit on the backsides home, and I was going to point out to him that not everybody on benefits is sitting on their arse at home doing nothing. That's what I wanted to say there. I know there are some dickheads who do it, but not everybody.
Anyway, who wants to talk about childbirth?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Well, what is there to it? Let's
Well,
talk
you're soon
about
going to find out again, ain't you, Bear?
Well,
Come on,
I'm
Bear.
not physically giving birth, am I?
No, but you're going to be watching it.
Yeah.
The chat
but-
was saying I need to make my own panel so I can talk about
I've got a
housework and
question for you.
childbirth. Go on,
I've got a
then.
question for you.
Go on.
Why do women make such a big deal out of childbirth?
Because
Oh,
it's
no,
the most
God.
painful experience any human being can have in their life. Any human being.
But at the
Why
same
does a man
time,
make a big thing out of being kicked in the bollocks?
hang on, that's different. That's not
No, it's
natural.
not.
Being kicked
No,
in.
it's
There's a
not.
difference.
No,
One's
it's
natural.
not
Pain lasts
One's
5 minutes.
Hang on. One's natural. The other one isn't natural. You
So it's
kicking
not
someone in the
natural when you
bollocks is
slap your
natural.
bollocks on the toilet when you're going for a shit. That's not natural.
Bear, do you do physical work, Bear?
Yeah, I do, mate. Yeah.
Can you describe the work you do? Is it like you lifting stuff, or what you?
Yeah, all sorts. Manual labour, bro. Manual labour,
Manual
like, bro.
So I'm not trying to give a direct comparison, but I'm just trying to make the point that men, generally the ones that are in sort of physical work, will work for 30, 40 years, and then retire. And by the way, when men retire, their body is in generally far worse shape than women.
Yeah,
I do understand that the childbirth aspect being the most painful thing, and etc. But I would say the vast majority of the times, a 60-year-old man is in worse nick. If you put the husband and wife together, and women live longer, of course, and we all know where they live longer. Because blokes give up.
I hope you're behaving yourself.
Can't handle it back, Jack.
What was you going to say about women?
Exactly. Here she is. Here she is. My little backup. My backup girl.
Jupes knows me. She knows.
Yeah, I know. I like Based. I've met him, so he's nice.
But I think I'd be correct in saying. I think I'd be correct in saying that men are in worse physical shape at 60 or 70 than their wives generally would be.
Yeah, they say married men live longer, apparently. I don't know how true that is, but that's what they say.
I thought it'd be shorter.
Well,
but yeah, that was a real shit comparison, Sasha. Like I say, one's natural, one's unnatural.
It was a bit.
You know what I mean?
I've had 3 natural childbirths, and I can tell you now, I've never felt pain like it.
But Sasha, my mum said
and my biggest baby was 5. My biggest baby was 4'11". I know women that say that they've had 6-pounders on my days. Imagine that.
my biggest baby was 9'2", and I've had 8 births.
What?
Yeah, I thought 7, 8 was normal.
Yeah,
I don't think I can chat on this matter now. Fucking hell.
Yeah, and do you know what? Do you know what? I'm lucky though, because they said that I have textbook pregnancies and babies because I've never had to be stitched.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't get stitched neither, thank God.
I think having my legs out in stirrups would be a lot more embarrassing for me than having a baby, to be fair.
What was your longest labour?
Longest was 12.
Oh, mine was 11
4
hours. And that was
you're
my
quite
first.
lucky.
And then the second one was 6 hours. And then the third one, I just managed to get to the hospital before he popped out.
I blame this on Bear though. You brought this subject up. You're going to rude the day.
I didn't bring this subject up.
All the men are going to start leaving one by one if we start talking about this for too long.
Sasha come on and said, let's talk about childbirth. I said I had a question for her. That question is, why do women make such a big deal of giving birth?
Yeah. Do you know though, to be fair, I had a doctor friend who said to me, do you realise how life-threatening that it is to have childbirth?
Yeah, it's like the closest you'll ever get to death,
Jude, my first one, he was breech, and they had to literally turn him while he was in my stomach. Oh my God, I'm not joking, it looked like an alien. I mean, he was really small. He was only £4 when he was born. But it was such a complicated pregnancy. They had to turn him, and you could literally see his body go to the side of my stomach and then right round and flip.
Oh, fuck that.
It was awful. Honestly, it was just horrific. I wish I like could have filmed it, but no, it was horrific.
I see some documentaries of Nigerian women giving birth with like their midwives, and their midwives pummel their stomach to help the baby come out. I'm like, what?
They do what?
They sort of pummel. They put pressure on the stomach and edge the baby down. Yeah.
Oh God, no.
If they delays and stuff. Yeah, it was documentary. I was like, and they come here to work. Fucking hell.
How dare you? How dare you insinuate that nurses from Africa don't have the same standards that we have in Europe? How dare you insinuate that?
I'm sure there's some decent ones, but this documentary, yeah, it was terrible. I was like, fucking hell, that wouldn't be allowed here.
Do you reckon there's any Shaniquas there?
Oh, quite a few. Do you remember, Base, when they used to call me a Karen, and I did that one day, and they all went mental. I was on what I call a Blacktivist channel, and whenever I said anything, they were going, "Oh, tell the Karen to shut up, Karen, Karen." And I went, "All right, Shaniqua, keep on." They had a meltdown.
I think they had a stroke, didn't they?
Yeah.
I think they all literally had a stroke. What did you say? Shaniqua?
Well, Juice. At least
you can't say the chimping thing after because it's all crazy then.
Yeah. Oh, do you remember years ago you went, where was it? You went camping and you came onto a live stream with a couple of others and you were someone started singing Bar Bar Black Sheep and they went mental.
Yeah, she's backstage.
I'm talking about Based. He probably don't remember it. Do you remember it?
I think I do. I think I remember the fast it was, but there you go.
Yeah, it was on Reels. He was with the two others, and I don't know.
All these men that have come up to talk about childbirth. Do you know what?
No, you're over-exaggerating this.
All you men are so interested. It's so nice to have you come join us to talk about childbirth tonight.
You're over-exaggerating this childbirth thing. Fucking hell. Fucking, you're made for it. This is why you got big hips. You know what I mean? You're made for it.
Oh, you know what? When I was in there with my first one, I got a confession to make. Right, I moved away from where my parents lived to where he lived, and because he was in the army, he travelled around a lot, and his mum came to the hospital, and it was my first time giving birth. And she's like, just push. I went, you fucking lie here and do it. And do you know what? I'm not a violent person. I slapped her in the face. That's what childbirth does to you. I slapped my mother-in-law in the face when I was giving birth. Yeah. And I'm not violent.
I kicked a nurse, but that's only because she wanted to do an internal. And I told her that I was having a contraction and she carried on.
And then when your waters go,
and I said, I fucking told you. Yeah.
Isn't it a relief when they burst your waters? Because mine didn't go naturally.
Yeah.
Like when they shove that knitting needle up and they just pop it and then all the waters come out, it's like, oh, let's get these men drooling over childbirth.
No. You shouldn't put them off though, because some of them ain't become fathers yet and they won't never go in with their partners.
Oh no, it won't put them off.
You got to, ain't you, though? It's like part of it. You can't be like, yeah, you go and have a baby, I'll stay at home and put my feet up, put the footy on and that.
Some do. They used to do that years ago.
No, you got to at least attend the birth and that. You got to be there for that.
Of course.
Told you, didn't you?
You can
didn't
go
I?
wet the baby's head.
You've already lost Based. He's gone. He's had enough.
Every time.
Anyway, you moan about childbirth. You never experienced a kick in balls. Now
We're
that
not
is
moaning
pain.
about it. We're not moaning about
That's
it.
pain.
Just shut up, you.
The people in chat are saying that they want me to get a panel, but I don't know how to set one up so we can talk about women's stuff. But maybe me and Jubes will have to do something together one day.
Yeah, I don't
Get
mind.
a load of women up.
It's turning into loose women, this.
That'll be a
Well,
right
it was loose
bitchy
men
fucking.
earlier.
That'll be a right
That's
bitch
why I
fest,
jumped
won't
up.
it?
Word on the street is that fucking Claire Bear's got a panel that they go on, they talk about everybody. Have you not seen it? Fucking Zero
No.
News complaining to Paul Thorpe about Claire Bear. It's hilarious.
Oh, I don't know this. Fucking hell.
Sasha will be back up in a minute. She's fell out
I
again.
see loads of fucking infighting and stuff at the minute. Like,
Oh, they've all made up now.
oh, right.
Paul Thorpe and the Vindicator. They're going to do it every Sunday, apparently.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, for who?
Exactly.
You think any of them fucking tosspots are going to save our country? You got to be fucking joking.
No, but it's fun to watch, though.
One's in Spain, the other one's in Thailand, the other one's always in the forest, fucking walking up and down with a hump. And then they brought on some fat bloke I've never even seen before.
Which one's in Thailand? Who's doing Gary Glitter and that?
Dino's in Thailand, married to a Chinese woman.
Freaking hell, doing Gary. Go on, lad.
Did anyone see? Did anyone see Billy Moore's video today?
No.
Yes, I did.
What is
No.
Billy Moore doing? Is he in France or something?
Billy Moore was like fucking in the sea, man. Fully clothed as well.
Was he?
Why? What happened? Did he fall in?
No, he went to the beach, and they were like, as he got there and that, there's just loads of fucking migrants in the water, all getting like, there's loads getting on a boat, and obviously they always go out to about waist height, wouldn't they? So he went out to them and like tried talking to them, but they all pretty much, for the most part, acted like he weren't even there.
Oh my God.
And you just see that all these like families with children were left in the water, while all these men have just jumped on this boat and left like all the kids and that there. You know what I mean? The women and kids there.
See, that's the biggest problem, though, isn't it? Because there's no children coming, there's no women coming. It's just fucking.
They're trying. They are coming, but
I know they're trying, but even
well, I would say that was a bonus because class sizes are down, but they're being indoctrinated, so not really. Perhaps we need bigger class sizes so the kids can get unruly again. Yeah.
Might be.
Yeah, fucking. I don't know. It ain't slowing down anytime soon, is it? Let's be honest. Well, they're trying to tell you all that they're going to be shutting down hotels. No, they're not. If anything, they're going to be taking out more contracts.
Well, they're still using taxis as well, aren't they? Did you see Sploosh the other week follow 2 taxis from, well, not Dover, the other place. He followed them all the way, where was it? Birmingham. All the way to Birmingham, 2 taxis.
Yeah.
8, like, I think it was 8-seater cabs. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It ain't slowing down. It ain't slowing down.
Disgusting.
Hey, Beth, your missus taking liberties here. She's trying to get you to give her a fucking bum rub.
I know, mate.
I know.
I'd see in the chat. See how I just swiftly carried on.
I know.
You won't get pregnant by doing that.
It's too late for all of that.
Yeah, too late for that.
Too late for that.
Hey, you were saying the other day, weren't you? She's put that much trunk on. It'll take you fucking forever to massage the fucker now.
Big. That's bang out of order. Fucking hell. Apologise now.
No way. No way.
I bet Bear's got a bigger belly than she has at the moment.
Yeah.
I've seen how much
I'm carrying triplets.
Yeah. 3 rounds worth of lager. Yeah.
Why do women take offence to, like, you know, when you mention like size and that?
Well, she told you when we mentioned the size of you. I'm not talking about height. I'm talking about.
Come on, don't be snowflakes. Come on.
Well, you take offence, won't you?
No. You know, water off a duck's back.
Is it?
Well, how do you feel?
When was the
if
last
we all
time you had a woman?
Yeah.
Apparently,
you don't care about size. Apparently.
So what?
Hey, Jay, just never call a woman a split arse.
Yeah, fucking split asses. That's what they are. Fucking split asses. Snakes with tits.
I'll take
Snake
that.
with
I'll take
tits.
that. I'll take that. I'll take that.
No, I think there's worse things I've heard said.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like the phrase piss flaps.
My
I hate
kids
that
get
word.
wound up at work.
Piss flaps. Yes. I use that all the time, to be fair.
I get called a MILF. I get called a MILF, for fuck's sake.
But do you find that insulting or not?
Yeah, I do find it insulting. They
Oh, do you know what? Funny enough, I actually have a picture of Big G on holiday in Warsaw at Warsaw Beach with two wenches. Two wenches he pulled up.
Oh, that's wicked.
Oh my God.
That's not funny. That was me on the right fucking a few months ago.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, no, don't discriminate. That's what I'm saying. Big G's saying he don't discriminate. There's nothing wrong with a big bird.
Oh, gee, can you handle them?
Yeah.
Seriously, can you handle them both at the same time? Respect if you can.
Well,
one
you
on
know,
your face, one on your. You know where I'm going? Fucking hell.
I had to chuck flour on, to be fair, to find fucking damp spot, but once I found it, I was all right.
Savage. Absolutely savage.
You're a real man, Big. You're a real man, G.
Absolute savage.
Woo.
Sasha, it gets worse. Wait till they say you're a grandmother.
I am a grandmother. What you on about?
Yeah, but when they
You're
start
granny.
saying you're a real gilf, that's when you know that you're talking to someone who's disturbed.
Yeah, they don't actually say it to me. It's just like to wind my boys up. The lads, like, they grew up together in school and everything. Do you know what I mean? So they know me and they just take the piss.
Hey, hang on. I've got something for G. Man United lost 2-1 to Leeds.
I'll go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I've got one for DP. Chelsea took it yesterday. Chelsea took it. We took the loss for Man City so that they can stop Arsenal. How about that?
Yeah, I kind of want to stop Arsenal.
Exactly. Chelsea took it. So big up Chelsea.
Sorry,
everyone.
DP.
Big up the Chelsea. We took it. We took the sore losing 3-0. For Arsenal to go down, 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 down.
I can't get my head round about London teams is Tottenham and West Ham. Look like they're getting relegated. I don't get that. No, Tottenham's skirting it and West Ham. Wow, you know what I mean?
Wow, babe, wow.
Big G from Bradford, DP says. Big G from Bradford.
I'm not from fucking Bradford. I'm not from Bradistan. Fuck off.
Bradistan?
That's actually a good one, that is.
Yeah, gee, did I tell you what they call my sons?
Carefree.
Did I ever tell you what they call my sons?
Go on.
Go on.
Their dad's Irish, so they call them Padistanis.
Oh, God.
Okay. I've heard worse.
Okay, now. Oh, well, the panel's cheered up a bit. Is Dragon still there?
So like, Shazza's like, Warsaw Beach, I'm crying. Gee, do you want to explain why it is like the whole Warsaw Beach thing? Because most people in here are probably thinking, what?
Right.
Warsaw ain't got no beach.
It was all taken out of context. So I was having a conversation.
Oh, hang on. No, you can't put that bit in front of it. You can't put that bit in front of it. Now you're putting it out of context by putting that in it.
No. So I was having a conversation with Bear and Sean, UKT, in Discord, and I basically said, you're not too far away from a beach, are you? So meaning like North Wales or Chester or something like that. And then there was like, oh, Walsall haven't got a freaking beach. We're in Midlands, clues in the name, Midlands. And I was just like, oh, go fuck yourselves. But yeah, they took it out of
that's
context.
exactly how it went. Because like, no, I know how it went. He made out like we were near a beach. You know, like, oh, you're not far. It's quite close to you, isn't it? No, mate, we're in the fucking Midlands, bro. Couldn't be any more fucking further away if it tried.
There's one exception though. You miss Lincolnshire's technically East Mids. That's the only thing you can argue.
Yeah.
No, don't
That's the only one you can argue.
Out here. Nah, bollocks. So yeah, now we just take the piss. Big G is gonna grab his bucket and spade and head to Warsaw and that.
Get Sharon and Tracy and that. Pick up Sharon and Tracy from Warsaw.
So what else has been happening? What else have I missed?
Has anyone heard of the Searchlight piece on Gary from Wolverhampton?
No.
Right, so not content with lying about the numbers at Wolverhampton, now Searchlight have done a hit piece on Wolverhampton. Searchlight, the famous so-called anti-fascist magazine.
Yeah.
So Gary releases this video about half an hour ago. That's Gary who runs the Wolverhampton demo. So there's like a good team behind him, yeah? And he says, yeah, I have been complicit. I don't know if I can say the words in murder, rape, extortion, and everything else, like to Searchlight. I'm thinking, what the hell are you on about, Gary? You don't want to be saying that. Where's the punchline? And he goes, yeah, I voted Labour a few years back or something like that. So, yeah, they've done this really nasty, like, hit piece on people. They've lied, saying, 45 people turned up. They get a convenient like picture of a guy giving two fingers in the crowd, and of course it's zoomed in, so you think the crowd's smaller, and then a zoomed out one of them. But it's taken from the side, so it actually looks like small numbers, because they should have taken it from the front wide lens or like a 35-degree angle. And they zoomed in and said there was only like 45 people. Now, I would say I probably know about 30 people in the crowd that turned up, and I don't think that's half the crowd.
Yeah,
I'm not lying. I know them on a first name basis. I probably know. I know at least 20 of them, and I probably know. I dare say there was probably 60 to 65. So 45 is a bit small. And another lie they said is that they outnumbered us. So Searchlight really are going for Gary of Wolverhampton.
They're very well known for bullshitting.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
But they're still known for it. Do you know what I mean? They're still continuing it on because
let them bullshit on.
Yeah, it's just Gary's response was great.
Very soon, because some lawyer's going to come and do some real damage to him.
Yeah, it's just idiots. But the thing is, it's like I think they're trying to intimidate people, and it's kind of backfired.
Yeah.
What's this about? There's going to be a protest tomorrow with the farmers.
Yeah.
Oh,
petrol.
I've got to apply for that.
Certain junctions. So I've actually got
First I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's to do with petrol. They've done it in Ireland, and now we're doing it.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
The same thing, yeah.
Won't be on
they're going to block off motorways and stuff. Apparently,
yeah.
It'll be over diesel, won't it?
For a standstill, but Ireland they ended up having to get the army in to remove all the vehicles.
Because the price of diesel's over fucking £2 in places now, ain't it?
That means the trains are going to be chock-a-blocker then tomorrow.
Well, Trump shut that bloody thing in here as well today.
But I heard that apparently Iran only supply 5% of the oil. So, like, where's the other 95% supplied from? And how come it's having so much of an effect on us?
Okay, so it's kind of like simple economics. It's hard to build another oil derrick in the North Sea, for example. Okay, so you take out 5% of the market. Fuel supply is what you call fairly fixed supply. It means it doesn't change just because the price goes up and down, because it's hard to build like an oil derrick at sea, for example. It's not like other goods that you can produce because you might have a reserve for it. So if they take out the Iranian oil fields and Iran take out other oil fields, I think it was it Doha or one of the other Arab states?
Yeah.
Basically, the cut in supply, because it's fixed, essentially. So you can't replace those oil fields or the oil supply so easy. That's why it rockets so much in price. It's also a necessity, short of drinking water or food. It's probably a necessity after that. It's an economic necessity. It's not as if it's jewelry or diamonds or anything like that. It's classed as an economic necessity. So people need fuel, whether it's for power generation, transport. It's more of a necessity than, I don't know, high-end fashion, let's say. So that's why rockets in price.
Yeah.
Particularly volatile, how should we say, what's the word?
It's kind of a long way.
Commodity. It's particularly volatile commodity, not just chemically, but as a price. You got to remember, like I said yesterday, the late 1970s economic crisis across the Western world was caused again by oil supply issues in the Middle East.
All oil has to be sold on the global market. Basically, simple terms. So if one oil field goes down, it affects the globe.
Indeed. It's the same with what happened in Ukraine, because a lot of the world's fertilizer is produced by Ukraine. So fuel prices went up as well as fuel. Again, there's fuel I think it's in the Black Sea or the Caspian. There's oil there. And, Odessa and the Crimea and all that. There was, blockades or military action there. And, of course, when oil supply is, hindered in any way, so the Strait of Hormuz in this case, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. The trouble is we're having the cost of living crisis, and then we're having the Middle East crisis, which is going to cause further a cost of living crisis. Just as the prices started to come down, or the increase started to come down, inflation came down, still increasing in price, but at a more sustainable level. Bang! Yeah. This kicks off in the past few weeks. So the thing is, people are going to get angry in this country quicker than they did with the cost of living crisis if it impacts. It's not really hit food as much. Right now, you're just seeing it at the petrol pumps, but that will have a knock-on effect. Just give it time. The more this goes on, it's just like the lack of political will to do anything. This is why you were saying about the farmers. I'll send it to you there, Britain. I've got a poster because my mate from Bristol sent it me. I've seen it, but when I see it, it's one thing. When I get the post, let me see, Bear Britain. See which phone it's on. I think it's on this. I'll get it for you, mate. But yeah, they've put details where it's happening. Let's see, where is it? But people are very angry about it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Oh, it's in here now.
So there's two things that the government could do. The first one is when they said that they're going to freeze the percentage of tax on fuel, right? That is the fuel price is going up, so that they're actually gaining more money.
The fuel duty and VAT, because there's two taxes on fuel. That's correct. Yeah.
So they could actually reduce the tax on it, and make it more in line. But obviously, the government won't get any more money out of that. So that's the first thing they could do. The next thing that they could do, which we'll never ever do because it'll take ages to do, is if they wanted to really protect the UK from it, they would have to create another BP, nationalise, create an oil company.
But that won't happen, is it?
No, that will, like I say, it will never happen because it'll take a while to do that. But that's what I think they should do.
And as I said yesterday, Labour made a very bad mistake by stopping the oil exploration, as it's called, new drilling in the North Sea, because that would mean that we're less reliant on the Middle East and the volatility both in the market and militarily over there.
No, we'll kind of. We would still be affected, though, because most of our oil comes actually from Norway and the US.
Yeah, of course, but that's because... You know why that is because they have continued oil exploration in the North Sea, and Labour have stopped it. And the Green Party would certainly stop it as well. But both will say that the big five, I think it is, of the energy market, let's look at domestic fuel, presuming that they still use oil, gas, and heating fuel. It still is an effect on that. That if by the decreasing the access you have to
you still have to
the
buy
fuel
it.
market,
You still have to buy it at a global price because they're selling on the
you
global
still,
market.
But the fact of the matter is Norway's actually nationalised a lot of its oil. We didn't.
Well, yeah, but it's the last to sell on the global market at global price. And what Norway does with the money that it gains from that, it puts it into a massive trust fund.
It does essentially, because you're correct. It is a commodities market, but the fact of the matter is if the market will supply it, it will still be slightly cheaper because where else are they going to pump this BP energy? It would be only more economical to get it in at Faslane or Aberdeen.
Yeah,
but you still like I say, the oil is done on a global scale.
It is, but it would, however, decrease the overall price, even if just small ways. You still have reserves in the North Sea that you've actually, piloted.
Yeah, but like I say, Norway still has to sell at market price. So
it does, yeah.
So
but it's there to supply. So even if it's at a market price, the fact is that even with that bit more supply, it will still have, because the supply curve is fixed. Yeah, it's hard you can't just magic up an oil derrick like that. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah, they could drill more and trying to facilitate.
There you go. You got it. Drill more. The supply curve moves so the demand curve intersects it at a lower level. This is slight economics. It's a fixed supply generally of oil in the world.
Yeah,
it's not elastic. It doesn't change even if the price goes up. Of oil, you can't just magic oil derricks. That's the thing. You can't just magic it up.
Did we talk about oil last night? I'll just say we frack.
What happened to you, Sasha?
I think Jubes went off and then I get kicked off. It's this new phone. I got a new phone.
Oh.
I don't know if it's all set up right.
You got a new phone?
Got a new phone, innit? Got a new dog and bone. Got a new dog and bone. Got a new blower.
Yeah, it's when you was on about Gary earlier on. Every time I hear that name, Gary, I've just got Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels in my head. Gary,
mate. What are you going to say? Only fools and horses, mate.
Gary, mate, you can get back in the car now, mate.
I always remember Only Fools and Horses when he's got that illegal immigrant.
Oh yeah, Gary.
Yeah.
Gary.
Gary. But yeah, Lock, Stock. Gary, mate, you get back in the car now, mate.
I don't remember.
Are you all right, Dragon?
It's funny that.
I'm fine.
Dragon? Good.
I'm fine.
You're very quiet.
Who, me?
No, I'm all right.
I've got to say, I'm not quiet.
I'm not now. I'm just chilled out.
He's all right. He's all right. He's from Dudley.
Dudley?
Fuck off.
I'm from Birmingham.
You can't even beat Man United. You lose against fucking Leeds.
Oh, yeah, here's a Villa fan giving it bigger than that. Where's Bergon? Has he gone to sleep?
No, I'm still here listening to you lot chat shit.
Well, what would you like to talk about, Bear? That's
absolute macker. No, I'm only joking, bro. You speak about whatever the fuck you want to speak about, bro.
What would chat
Is DP all right?
Talk about?
I mean, we've just let Sasha talk about fucking childbirth, for fuck's sake. So, I mean,
anything else is better.
Got the end of that, didn't I?
Yeah, you were lucky.
I had a real big shit once that made when it come out. That's probably about the same with childbirth.
How was that for you, Bear? Was it painful?
It felt like childbirth.
In the stomach?
It felt like childbirth.
Childbirth.
I needed, fucking could have done with some gas and air and everything, man.
Did it split you a new arsehole?
Be careful how you say that, man.
You could have done with an epidural, man.
To be fair, that's the best thing about childbirth is the gas and air. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie.
well, I was thinking an epidural, and then it would have just fell out on me. You know what I mean?
No, I never had one of them. Don't like
It
needles.
made like my ass prolapse and shit.
For fuck's sake!
JM, I'm eating. What fucking time of the day is this to be eating, bro? You know what I mean? Don't blame me for the fact that you're eating when you're eating at unusual times of the day. That's my problem, buddy.
Fucking
Yeah, have you seen what Shaz has put?
What?
Baron is Johnny Giles. Fucking hell. Go on, lad.
Yeah, just chat shit.
Literally.
Oh, yeah, so let's put this on screen for anyone that might want to see it.
Can we do karaoke one night, Bear?
Are you, what, are you singing on the karaoke?
Yeah, I'll sing.
Yeah, you're on your own with that one.
Can Sasha think you're freaking... Are you a singer like Sash?
No, I'm not a singer. But I was in Blood Brothers. I was Mrs. Johnson, and I did perform in front of 3,000 people many, many moons ago.
I don't karaoke for ages.
Many, many moons.
Have you got a clip for it? Like, let's have a look. Let's have,
No,
have
I
a watch.
haven't got a clip of it. No, I haven't.
Yeah, whatever.
I haven't.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Is it on YouTube?
I was 16.
Oh, it's not very well.
Oh, we fought.
Oh, you got it. You got that. Did you get that from me, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair,
I see one earlier, but I think... Actually, no,
Big up the road.
There you go. Mrs. BBA said it. Childbirth is as close as death as a woman can be.
Can you hear
What
him?
about death?
Can you play them little violins, please, pal?
Cue the violins.
Cue the violins.
Well, at least that's Sweet Caroline.
Someone's trying to tell me
Sweet
something.
Caroline. We terrored DP with that, didn't we, Bear? We absolutely terrored him when in
Yeah, I sang fucking to him all night, bro.
What did you sing? That song?
Sweet Caroline.
Yeah.
All night. Like, all night. I was like on repeat, man.
On repeat.
2.5 hours, wasn't it?
Yeah, from start to finish. I weren't just doing the chorus, I was doing all the verses and everything.
Oh, it was epic.
Yeah, it was good there, that. Definitely good there.
Just like this evening for Leeds.
Right,
That's
fucking
funny. Calvert Lewin, the little wet wipe.
Gee, do you know how lucky you are having them two birds beside you?
Oh, no.
You're such a lucky man.
Fucking right whales, aren't they? Fucking hell.
You'd be a pancake if those both on top of you.
You've definitely got your hands full there, Bear. I mean, G.
Question is, what?
Oh, God.
To be fair, back in my youth, when I used to go out with my mate, used to be in army, right? We used to obviously go out into nightclubs and that, and we used to have this competition where whoever pulled the biggest, fattest bird and got it smashed.
That is fucking mean. That's awful. That is so cruel. That is the meanest thing I've ever heard on YouTube, and I go to some sick panels.
Yeah, and they'll get the next night.
Fucker.
They'll get the next night out paid for them. So yeah, it was good times. You can't fault squaddies, man. Brilliant.
No, not when they're playing Cummy Biscuit.
Yeah, pull the biggest fattest mess. Get it smashed.
Yeah.
I know. I'm dehumanising Anna.
Anyway, G, looking at that picture, all I can say is dream on.
Don't people hit the link. Let's have a few more of you up, you fucking bunch of sausages
dream on,
in the
G.
chat. Don't be shying
Don't
away
be
in the
shy.
chat.
Come on. Don't be
Everyone
shy. Come
shies
on.
away in the chat. I'll give it to you,
Don't be
Sasha.
shy.
I'll give it
Come
to
on,
you. You come
Shazza.
on panel, man.
Shazza, come on up. Come and
You
share
come on panel.
your yam accent. Yam.
I think yam as well.
She's a yam. She sends me voice notes and I'm like, I have to listen to it again. Hang on, put it down slow mode.
Who's a yam?
Proper, strong.
Who's a yum? I'm fucking Dudley and I got no nick.
It's better than being from fucking Bradford.
Come on up, Shazza.
Don't get me involved. I never said fuck all
Come and say
that.
Shazza.
Fucking hell, give it large.
Yum. You like that? Look, this is how they talk round here, yeah? Yum in the bad books, bear. Yum.
Yum in the bad books.
Yum. Like the other one is like what's the one that always gets me? Tarara bit. Tarara bit. It's like they're saying it's like they're saying goodbye to you twice. Like it's like they're saying ta-ra, but then they're like in a bit, innit?
In a bit.
Like in a bit, bro. In a bit, bro. So like
in a bit later.
Yeah, it confuses my brain, man, because I would usually as a southerner be like, innit, like in a bit, bro. Yeah. But now they like put ta-ra in a bit, so it's like, why have you just said goodbye to me twice?
Oh no,
I
that's
don't
mad.
understand.
That is mad.
Ta-ra a bit.
Do you know what I can't stand? Is it York? I think it's the Yorkshire. You would know, G.
What?
When people call me duck. I can't
No, that's
stand
probably no. That's South Yorkshire.
Can't stand
That
it.
is South Yorkshire, Nottingham area. That's got all to do with North Yorkshire.
Hang on.
We do not call duck.
Hang on, G can't talk. They like leave literally like whole words out of their sentences.
Off to shop.
Off to shop. I'm off to shop. Off to shop.
Off to shop.
Yeah. So you don't say like I'm going to the shop. It's like off to shop.
That's just proper laziness.
Yeah, it's proper like
proper lazy. I bet you got a dishwasher and everything, haven't you? You can't even spit your words out.
You've got
properly,
a dishwasher.
Washing
But what's
dishes
that
up.
got to do with anything? What the
Because
fuck? That's like a typical woman comment, isn't it?
You're lazy at spitting your words out.
I know. I've got a cleaner actually. I've got this little immigrant bird that comes round.
Oh, have you? That don't surprise me.
Yeah.
How much does she charge?
20 quid an hour is quite expensive.
Do you know what, G? DP said he had one of them.
Right, that's gone too far. I'm off. No, I'm joking.
It's a good job fucking Sasha's of the same sense of humour, isn't it?
Yeah.
That could have just got me cancelled from the internet forever. That could have been it. Over. Career ending. We've had a few of those already. We've had a few of them. Tra.
Off to shop.
Off to shop, man.
Off to shop to get bacon.
So if you can tell me a sentence that's more strange than off to shop, yeah, in any other vocabulary of the English accents, then I'd love to hear it, because...
Yeah, me too. What else you got, G?
I don't know, the Welsh are a bit like... They talk a bit funny.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you, I can understand the Welsh better than Glaswegian.
I'll tell you what is worse, actually. What go on? What the fuck is that? What go on?
What's going on? It's shorthand for what's going on.
You know what, as well? I don't even know if I've still got it. Yeah, I have. So, Stephen, it's funny, you know, that you say about sheep shagging, because Big G sent me a photo once. I told him, after this photo, I told him never to send me a picture again of him when he's on holiday. Look at my avatar.
Fuck's sake.
No, that was his postcard, wasn't it, Bear? He sent it out to everyone just to
Can
prove
we
he could
see
get a
my
bird or
avatar?
two.
No, I'm on. Blow yourself up here. Go on.
That was your postcard. That was your postcard, wasn't it, G? You
How
sent it
do
out
I
to all your
make
mates. Look what
myself?
I pulled.
Fucking hell. You're a fucking dick, mate, yo.
Know what Big G sent me, man? Can you see it?
Fucking cunt.
I told him, G, after that, bro, I never want you to send me a picture again, bro. No more holiday photos. No. G went camping. I thought he was going to show me a nice little campfire or something, and no. Next minute, that comes through.
Fuck's sake.
Keep fucking steaming from the ears and that as it's getting railed. Tongue out and everything. Look.
I've got to fucking send it to you, Barry, but I'm on my phone because I can't look on YouTube. Did you see that there's been a video recently of a bloke, right, that is no arms and no legs, and he's just rolling through the house?
No.
No, you have to search it on Google, pal. Is my mic fucking up?
No, your mic is not fucking up. Don't tell me mine is again. Oh shit! Stephen falling asleep and that.
Yeah,
No.
probably.
Either that or you're having a Tommy tank.
Oh, fuck off.
I'm sorry, Bear. I have that effect.
Down boy, down boy.
Oh,
You know.
fucking hell.
Now.
Why is it always Raj when I come on panel with you, lot?
Why is it always what?
Rajed.
Rajed.
Yeah.
Raj.
Raj.
What's that, mate?
Sounds a bit Indian, that. Raj. Raj.
Rajed.
It does actually.
Rajed. Like fucked. Fucked in the head. That's what Rajed mean.
I've never heard that phrase like that.
I've never heard it. It must be an Indian thing.
Oh, there you go.
You got it off his immigrant cleaner, didn't you? Raj.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
I bet she comes around and goes, "Hello, Raj. How are you, Raj? Very nice to see you, Raj."
Oh, bloody bastard. Oh, very good.
And he's wobbling his head as he says it.
It is. I have to do that, mate. I have to do that. Because honestly, I work with a lot of, let's call them Asians and Indians. I work with a lot of them, and I can't understand them. And the only way that I can get into the accent is by giving it all wobblehead and that.
If you did that in front of me, I'd be well offended.
Honestly, it is. It works, though.
If he'd done that in front of me, I'd just think he had if he'd done that in front of me, I'd just think he had a nervous twitch or something, to be honest.
I saw my uncles and that.
Like, you're alright, bro. You're alright. Fucking like he's got a fucking nervous twitch and that, he's wobbling his head all over the gap.
It's true, though, honestly. Next time you speak to an Indian person that has a real thick accent...
You're talking to one now? What you on about?
Oh, you've lost yours. You're freaking basically Cockney.
I'll have that.
Yeah, you haven't got an accent, have you? Can you do an accent? Go on, go into character.
I can't do it.
Go on.
No, I don't know how to do it. What do you want me to say?
DP looks like a fine Indian boy, doesn't he?
DP, come home, dinner ready. DP got the party for you. Fuck off.
Veggie samosa.
I am so being featured on fucking JOJ's tomorrow. It's unreal.
Well, do you know what? Oh.
Just so you know, we do have an Indian. We do have a woman of Indian ethnicity on the panel.
Yeah.
So
I'm not offended. We're having a laugh. It's just a bit of banter.
You know, I don't know why people get so heads up about it. You know, this race thing. I've been called wigger. I've been called honky. You know, does it bother me? Does it? Fuck.
Yeah, I'll give you another one.
You know, it's
Come
like
on, ladies. Come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. Have that, J.I.J. Shove that on your internet. Fucking hell.
Got our own £1 fish on that. £1 fish lady. Shit.
I think it was a guy,
She
mate.
just did average, Joe. She just kind of did.
Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. 1 pound fish. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. 1 pound fish.
What was it? Very, very cheap. Very, very nice. He does that
cheap.
bit, didn't he?
Very, very cheap. Very, very cheap. Right, that's enough now. Fucking hell, I'll wake up talking like that tomorrow.
You remember the old band as well? They only had one hit, but Corner Shop, Brimful of Asher, and
Brimful of Asher. That was great.
Yeah.
That was.
Hasn't the lady just died? The Ashid Bali.
Say that again.
I think the lady they reference in the song has just died.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just saw it on the news. It's literally as you're saying this. 1 minute later, I was watching it on. I think Central News. The lady that's mentioned when he goes, she's the one who makes the dream come alive from the you know, in Brimful of Asher.
You winding me up.
The woman. No, I think unless she Sadirani, I think is who they're referring to. Sadirani.
Well, the boat.
I thought it was Ashid Ali.
Yeah, that's a good point. The boat using diesel is now £1.29. That fish is now no longer £1 fish. I'm afraid £1.29.
Asher Bosley. Sorry, it is Asher Bosley.
Well, it's one less corner. It's one less corner shop, isn't it?
Gee, I love you working in my fucking corner shop. Mate.
Yeah,
she's cleaning floors.
She died yesterday.
Stacking shelves.
Do you have a corner shop?
What fuck?
Ashalata Gampat Bosley.
I almost believed you then.
What? No, seriously, she has died. Asher Bosley.
No, I'm on about Sasha having a corner shop. I thought she had a corner shop.
I put DP in the window with his head wobbling for advertisement from the lefties.
Like the fucking Churchill dog and that wobbling his head.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, to be fair, DP scrubs up well as an Indian boy, doesn't he?
I know, I've seen the picture. I've seen the picture of him wearing a turban. Have you got it, Bear? Put it on.
I don't know if I do. You know, let me have a look.
I've got it, but I don't know how to put it on.
Send it to Bear.
I ain't got Bear's number. I don't know how to. Oh, DP, come on, for fuck's sake!
In Discord, isn't it? It's in
Discord.
Whoops, he's here. Whoops, he's fucking here.
He's watching.
Come on, DP, come up.
DP, what you doing? You should be in the corner shop, fucking stacking shelves, lazy sod.
Where's that photo, man?
It's in Discord. Is it in private message or was it in staff room?
Oh, I don't know. I'll have a look.
Send it to him on Discord, Sash. Oh, Sasha's gone.
Oh shit, someone left, so it's going to have kicked her.
Yeah, she's gone into Discord, hasn't she? She's gone to go find it.
Yes, bro.
Hey, old Dave Baylor.
Why are my ears burning?
What are you saying?
You come at the right time, I think.
Just had a McDonald's and a coffee, you know, on the way in.
Where you off?
Went down
on the way back.
Yeah, on the way back. When I met Viking for his promo for his video, his protests. And I'm just going to get really high.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Where you been? Where you been today? Where you been today, DP?
DP, I just sent it to you, so you can send it to Bear.
All right. I went. Yeah. All right. Lovely. I went to the hotel in Gloucester again. It turned out all right, to be fair, didn't it?
Yeah, put a massive big fence all the way around it. We jumped over. Well, you jumped over.
Jumped over a fence and got in anyway.
Got in the back way. Got twisted up by about 8 security guards, weren't there? He's got a banging little.
Did you? Yeah, was one of them the Ibis or something?
Yeah. The latest one.
Yeah. I watched a bit of that earlier, DP.
We went to see what they were having for dinner because we know they have fish on a Friday, curry on a Tuesday, and we want to know what they have on a Monday, but they didn't want to show us.
No, they didn't want to show us.
Kept putting his hand in front of me.
Bernard Matthews, fucking
chicken,
turkey dinosaurs because they're halal.
That's only in the Ibis Stevenage on a Sunday. That one, Bear, you know that.
Yeah, man. Big up Ryan, anyway. Big up Ryan.
We got some rumors.
Yeah, big up guys.
Then we got rumours of someone that was like an electrician that was a new build full of migrants. But what we figured out was that maybe it's just a little bit racist, and it was probably just brown.
Yeah. He's a meter reader, wasn't he?
Yeah, meter reader, but it was like a bad tipper.
Viking's old man. He's a meter reader, and he told us the whole estate was migrants. 500 houses, probably like 2 or 3 maybe.
So I've come to the conclusion that he was wrong, and he was just probably a little bit,
Yeah, and then the Oasis, not the Oasis, what's it called?
Citrus Hotel.
The Citrus is reopened to the public in Gloucester.
Within about 2 weeks.
2 weeks ago. There was a couple coming out, old couple. And I said, have you had a good deal? And she went £71.50 for 2 nights for 4 people. And I said, you know why it's so cheap? And she's like, why? I said, they've had the immigrant, the migrant, the refugee, the asylum seeker, with or without leave, for the last couple of years. I said, and they've left. I said, but I'm not sure they've taken the bedbug and the scabies with them. The look on the old boy's face. He's on his phone Googling it.
Oh, God, that's good.
Anyway, DP, how long are you going to be so I can put the chapati on?
Put the what?
The chapati on.
The chapati? Don't want chapati, you want some naans.
I'll give you some naan.
No, you know.
Disgusting. Oh, I'm sat on the lighter.
Oh, God. Anyway, I better come off panel because we're driving home and, at the minute I'll probably bring you a bit of heat anyway.
Yeah, DP, send that picture to Bear.
Cafe, it is indeed. You can hear Ryan. Yeah. Cafe saying, oi, Bear, just joined. Is that my boss with DP? I'd recognise that voice anyway. Kathy Adam.
Yeah, me and Mr. Ryan.
Oh, good evening, Kathy. Yeah, nice one, Kathy. She follows me around. Apparently, she's a bot. She's an AI bot, a 24/7 AI bot. That's what I've been told.
Oh, right.
That's what Bear needs. Bear needs one of them, don't you, Bear?
Well, she's in the chat, so no, I clearly don't. I clearly don't. Well,
DP, send that picture to Bear.
It's Ryan Brooks, Mrs. Bear.
I thought you meant Fergie. I was going to say, well done, Fergie, for not Roman.
You would say that, you fucking far
no,
man.
DP, send that picture to Bear, please. The one that I've sent to my family of you.
He's not going to send me that.
Oh, come on.
You meant to put it in Discord, you nutter.
Send it, DP.
I am. I'm sending it to BBA.
Be a sport. You were all right with me sending it to all my family.
I tell you what, these far right mates are going to have something to say after this.
Well, what? My family were well chuffed. They were like, yeah, bring him for Gunny. Bring him for Gunny. He's good boy. He's good boy. Fucking hell. Have that JOJ.
All I'm going to say is I best crop that photo before I just put it up.
Yeah, crop it. I should have cropped it.
I can't be a racist. My girlfriend's half Indian. Okay, now.
And my family have accepted him.
Oh, DP.
What?
Have you heard about Man United losing against Leeds?
Yeah, well, you know, Big G's got the whole of tomorrow to deal with that. Just free him. Yeah, I thought let him have the night off tonight, stewing his fucking upsetness.
Calvert Lewin, the little puff, friggin'. Oh, he's pulled my hair. He's pulled my hair. Little top knot puff.
I would like to introduce you in a minute to the new DP, the new and improved DP.
Improved.
The family have accepted him. He's now been made manager of the local corner shop and executive director of
Coronation Street.
I don't know, Papa Dom's Wheels, the taxi firm.
Oh yeah, and he's standing for reform.
meet the new. Oh yeah, and he's standing for reform.
Yeah, fucking hell.
He's even wearing blue.
Nah, let me tell you about that. So I've got so listen.
You need to get a light blue turban, mate.
A Pakistani candidate for reform. Johnny Pakistanis there are in
Oh, fucking hell.
Maybe DP's recruiting them all.
He's rang up the one Pakistani like a neat, Raj Faraj. He's rang up his.
That was his photo for permission for marriage, wasn't it, DP?
Yeah.
That was permission for marriage.
It's all right. I wore a kilt at my mate's wedding. I'm sure I can wear a turban.
Don't worry, my family are going to pay him well.
Bloody white boy bastard. Like, you white boy bastard, put turban on your head. Wobble, wobble, wobble.
That's a proper turbanator.
That's right.
Freaking class, that, innit?
Welcome to the fam, DP. Welcome to the fam.
When I took that photo, I was laughing my fucking tits off.
I kept it. My family have got it on their mantelpiece.
Yes, the
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, God.
DP's driving license photo. Brilliant.
You want to put through that photo through one of them dance friggin' AI things now and make him dance to Punjab music or something.
Yeah. Ding a 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 ding.
Yeah, it's mad. It is actually a thing. Oh, I'm stereotyping. I'm going to get clipped.
Oh, DP, don't worry.
What more can they do to me?
What exactly? What more can they do?
Hang on a minute. I don't give a shit. We're having a laugh, man. If anyone's offended in the chat, please do say.
And suck your mum while you're at it.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're offended, politely fuck off.
Yeah, or as DP usually says, unbig your chest.
Just clipped it.
Small your chest. Instead of big up your chest, it's small down your chest.
Big up your fucking chest. And,
small down your chest.
Suck your mum. I know she's not here anymore.
Oh.
You still not back home, DP?
What?
You still not back home?
No, I'm on the motorway. I'll come back on when I get
Someone's told me there is a video out there of him giving it a little wobble.
Oh, I thought you were going to say doing a Roman, mate.
Right, we're going to listen, but it'll probably cut off because we're on the motorway. So we'll go out to chat. Big up your chests.
In a bit, Raj.
Raj.
Oh no, you've got to have one that goes with DP, can you? It's Dinesh Patel.
That's good studies.
Dinesh Patel, man.
Yeah, get making which make up like bloody fake patriot called Dinesh Patel. They make speeches at like protests, and it's just DP. How the hell did you do that? It's genius, mate.
Fuck's sake.
One more time. Oh, wrong one. Where is it? One more time.
Oh God, that's good. That is.
I was gonna have him fly off on a magic carpet, but you know.
Oh no, go on, do that.
No. Let's
got some good AI there. Well, you using Grok or something?
Grok, yeah.
That's it now. You are now known as Dinesh Patel, DP.
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh no, he's still in chat. Sorry. He says he's getting as if I'm getting deported.
DP, why is she there? You're not the only one that Searchlight's gone after today. They've gone after Gary, you know, the Wolverhampton organizer.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've tried to like you should see his counter video to what they said. It was hilarious. He said, "Yes, I have been complicit in murder, rape, and all this to Searchlight." And then he said, "Yeah, I voted Labour years ago." He's right, isn't he? Is you know. So yeah, to Searchlight, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, Searchlight. You might like this one.
Oh, DP gone.
Oh, fucking
DP
is there any way you can change the attire to a lighter blue so we can make Dinesh Patel a reform candidate? Make up some bullshit. That DP is apparently. Apparently, like the candidate for let me think, Tile Hill in Coventry.
I
love it when Bear does that stoned laugh. He laughs like a naughty little child.
Dinesh Patel,
Tile Hill reform candidate. We got mate. If you could put that on a leaflet for reform, that in a light blue, I believe turban, light blue. What's it? Dinesh Patel. It's DP. Tile Hill, Coventry. Your local candidate.
People would actually believe it.
Yeah. That DP is actually lying about being called Dinesh Patel, and he's like standing in a few wards. It's electoral fraud. They would do that kind of shit. DP is going, it goes around Coventry dressed as Dinesh Patel. He's been getting away with it for years. Benefit fraud, the whole fucking lot, and shebang. Oh yeah, and he's a shoplifter. I've seen him in. What's that?
Shoplift from his own corner shop.
I was thinking, what? And claims money on the insurance?
Yeah.
50 quid's worth of chocolate's been fucking committed. Thanks to the cost of living crisis. He lifted a box of fucking Cadbury bars or some bollocks. The funny thing is about. I saw one of DP's videos recently. That shopping centre, is it called the Orchards or West Orchard Centre?
West Orchards, yeah.
Yeah, you know it, mate. You know it. That's the one that used to be on that security guard program. I forgot what it's called.
At war with the law. Shoplifters at war with the law.
Yes, that's it, mate. So imagine if they got bored, instead of doing shoplifters, it was like, oh yeah, auditors at war with the security guards or some bollocks. Oh, here's a tricky customer. And it's just DP saying, what is it? Yeah, you're pushing kids around because it just didn't have any like shoplifters. I want to make a documentary and call it, what is it, like the auditors, in the same style that they do it with like the security guards, but it's just like the auditors. Oh, it's kicking off here. And then you get like a little bit of like DP's footage. There's Bear Britain from another angle. And it's just like, you know, the left are pushing them over. And then you got like, well, meanwhile, in Leicester, it's looking a bit tricky with the left. Film it just like, you know, like one of them Channel 5 documentaries. Just call it The Auditors.
Oh, go on, Bear. What you done now, pal? Go on, put it on, pal.
That sounds like Jimmy Carr's laugh.
Come on, it's not even the best one, but I'll play it.
I like Papa Doms.
Why ain't it working? Come on.
They're going to do a search like expose on Bear. He is now using grok for racist purposes. And also DP's electoral frauding by
It's
using
not
a fake
racist.
name.
It's
I don't know.
I like Papa Doms.
oh man, what's not loading? The best. Hey, this. This next one, if I can get it to upload, is like a 6-second clip of when fucking DP met the parent.
Well,
I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, here we go. Hang on.
Come on, ladies. £1 fish.
Oh, was that a wink at the end? That was great, mate.
Play it again.
That was like the campest Indian I've ever seen.
Come on, ladies. £1 fish.
He's never going to live this down. Fucking hell, all you right wingers, I've converted DP.
Nah, you know what they say. He's far right in the streets, multicultural in the sheets. They use it again.
Who said that?
Gary, good to see you.
It's basically a reversal of what happened. So basically, you know, like people like Kamala Harris and some like Democrats are like really like anti-white in America. They all had like white husbands. So they were all going on about like how proud they are to be like, you know, an Asian lady or a black lady or something. And they all had like white husbands. So that their politics. Yeah, and this is not a slight against DP. This is where I got it from. They were literally like slagging white people off really bad and saying how proud they are of their people and everything. And then they were like, fucking, hang on a second, do you hate your own husband? Bit of a question, you know, that they had this hate for that. And it was like some weird pattern, pattern recognition, dare I say, that people noticed. It's a weird one, completely weird.
Anyway, keep them videos coming in, guys. Keep them coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not going to get him shut down for Arism, are you?
No, just rinsing DP. Paul, we're doing half rinse DP, to be honest.
Yeah, but he can take it, can't he?
Oh, it's good banter. It's all banter.
Well, He's a proper turbanator now.
When's Indian wedding then, Sasha? I've been to an Indian wedding. They're fucking mint.
So have I. They're
Indian
a good
weddings.
piss up, aren't they? They're a good piss up.
They're fucking absolutely brilliant.
They spend a lot of fucking money on him, don't they?
The best bit is when the bride gets money put all over her dress.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, there's some serious coin that gets put on that dress as well.
Yeah, you're talking proper notage. You
Well, they're all
don't go
a
up
bunch
there
of
and put a
fake
fiver on, you
guys.
get laughed at.
It's honestly, it's a good affair. Is an Indian wedding? Honestly, I've been to one, and it was a good laugh. It was a mint laugh.
Yeah, it is.
Very colourful.
A lot of dancing, a lot of,
a lot of drum.
They're just very colourful, aren't they? You know, we just have obviously the traditional white and white dress and that. And
my cousin, she had red, and oh my days, she looked stunning with all the Indian gold. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I would have a white wedding if ever I got married. I'd never get married, but yeah, it'd be a white wedding.
DP's a bit concerned.
What about?
Why?
DP's a bit concerned.
About what?
Because he's getting a bit worried on that about this, coming out as Indian.
Right.
Oh,
he's getting a bit worried.
I thought you meant the Searchlight going for him, so he's not worried about Searchlight.
Well, it'll give something for the fake news people to put out, won't it?
Yeah,
he's got a message. He's just got one message. If you could just show him a bit of compassion, he's got one message for the people.
I don't want to go back on a boat.
It's like a screensaver, isn't it? Almost.
I think I'm going to keep that on my phone, on my screensaver.
Oh, fucking hell. I'll tell you what, I might actually see if I can, them things, them wobbleheads that you can get in for cars and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can get a little DP one and that.
Wobblehead.
Oh my God, merchandise.
That would be
merchandise.
great.
Yeah, let's make them in.
So they've got a 3D printer.
DP loves making money. We can do our own merchandise now, DP.
Yeah, let's let's put it this way: if auditors are just going to be called grifters, why don't we have wobbleheads for complete the grift?
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
Little DP
I think
and
the
that.
DP ones will sell well.
Yeah, little DP sat on dashboard and that.
Could use them as promotional material. You could turn it upside down and have like a QR code that connects it to his YouTube.
Yeah, man.
DP marry Sasha.
Merchandise. Or if you subscribe to him for a year, you get a free wobblehead.
Yeah. By the way, just give a big shout out to the Sikhs, man. Oh, big up the Sikhs.
Yeah, big up the Sikhs.
Yeah.
What are they done now?
What have they done now?
It's just like it's this weird comedy program I was watching about 15 years ago, and they're just making up complete crap. Like, was it that gays invented ice and Sikhs invented Lego or something? It was this weird comedy show on ITV, and I can't remember what it was called. It always had these old ladies that kept saying "Vote UKIP" on it, and I can't remember what it was called. It was a bit like this comedy show from about 25 years ago called Awful TV. It was like kind of similar to that.
I thought you was on about the Kumars.
No. It was like the Kumars for starters were on BBC, and that was like, if anyone remember Goodness Gracious Me, Goodness Gracious Me was far better than the Kumars. It was Kumars that was at 42. Yeah. And then she just kept saying Art Malik all the time.
Kumars was funny. I found it funny. I can't remember the other ones.
What? You can't remember Goodness Gracious Me?
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
No. It was Goodness Gracious Me. And they had this, they had a few good ones. Like this left-wing Indian guy was saying something about that they can't use the same urine trough or something, and the guy just beats the shit out of him after falsely being accused of being racist. And there was this other thing about the reversal. Instead of like English people going for an Indian, it was Indian people, quote, going for an English. And he goes, "What is the blandest thing on the menu?" And it's like, instead of like ordering like 5 bowls of chips, poppadoms, they like order like a ridiculous amount of chips. And like, they're just like taking the piss out of English cuisine. And it's like, instead of calling the waiter, he's called James, they call him Jarmez, because people like English people can't always pronounce Indian names well. It was quite like an interesting reversal of perceptions of how English people don't know Indian culture. These Indian people didn't know English culture.
Yeah.
That's one of probably their best sketches, was going for in English, if you can find it, from Goodness Gracious Me. I didn't like the Kumars as much as Goodness Gracious Me, and I think the Kumars were characters out of Goodness Gracious Me. The only thing about Art Malik being mentioned is that he was in Minder. That's the only interesting thing about Art Malik being mentioned.
Look at guys are coming in with Rita, Sue, and Bob too.
I know. And DP, man, listen, I wish you'd just come up and keep sending me fucking voice notes to send people and that.
You can buy my merchandise for £2.99.
Wobblehead, or whatever you call it. I still think you should make him
I
like
think
Blue.
you should do one with him saying, "Sasha, will you money me?"
or turn him like Blue and say vote for reform. Like those mad leaflets. You seen them yet? I need to find some and send them to Bear Britain. You got like what's her name? Who ran off to join I don't know if we can mention it, but Daesh. And she's like apparently like a candidate for like Tower Hamlets.
Oh, you're not
seen them? The fake reform leaflets.
Yeah, Samantha Begum, whatever her name is.
That is it, yeah.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, it's just these fake like reform leaflets because like they just seem to be taking anyone. That's why I think he should be light blue. Then you could put him as like reform candidate. I'm Dinesh Patel, your local candidate for Tile Hill.
Aim high, vote low.
Make up some stupid policies like he wants to paint like Tile Hill Station orange or something.
Yeah, build a mini Taj Mahal.
DP's never going to live this down. Fucking hell.
Yeah, move Foes Hill Road to Tile Hill. if you know where Foes Hill Road is in the Cov, move Foes Hill Road to Tile Hill. That would be interesting. It's just like a load of bollocks. Rename the Rico Stadium the Dinesh Stadium.
Oh
no, it has been renamed, hasn't it? It's now like Coventry Building Society Stadium.
You know, you lot are a bad influence on me, man.
You started it. Oh, trust me to take it too far. BBA. Have you got one, mate? He's got one for us, has he?
Honestly, the stuff that he does on Grok.
Yeah.
Sasha, so he's a bit shy, isn't he? Bless him. He's a bit shy.
Right.
He's a bit shy. DP, he's a bit shy, bless him. But he's heard what you've just said on panel.
Yeah.
And he's give it 5 seconds of deep thought anymore, and his head would hurt. Anyway, I'm trying to get the message up for you. He's left you a little message. It's quite.
Oh, I'm getting butterflies in my belly now.
Touching, actually.
I've got all butterflies and everything. I hope the lefties are watching this.
Yeah.
Hey, Sasha, you beautiful Indian lady. Will you marry me? I love you long time.
I like how he's combined. Was it Full Metal Jacket? Is that Full Metal Jacket? Apocalypse Now.
Oh my days.
That is a great cultural reference. Let me
Hey,
find
Sasha, you beautiful Indian lady. Will you marry me? I love you long time.
Long time.
Long time.
Can you go on?
Oh my god. I'm getting a fucking headache.
I should have gone to say sucky sucky $5 at the end.
Sucky sucky.
Well, I suppose you can call this an arranged marriage.
Yeah, it's definitely arranged. Do you think DP's going to marry me for free? He's getting bare money. You know, he's going to be well paid.
He's off to the bed flicking. Oh, shit, man.
Know. My head's killing.
Oh, the fucking long time got me there.
Oh.
Love you long time. Class.
What you saying, G?
Oh. I'm just lost for words. You can't get any more better than that, can you, Sasha? Really, you know, it's spilled his heart out to you there.
Gobsmacked.
Go on, DP lad. Big up Dinesh Patel.
Dinesh. That is literally his new name. His name's getting changed to that in Discord as well, by the way. If it hasn't already been done.
That'll be the next thing either you or G will do.
But yeah, people. Tune in.
Yeah, me love.
To,
Sorry, mate. Go ahead.
to a couple of cooks tomorrow about midday to get a full review of what a Nazi I am.
What, they're going for you? Right, Searchlight's not content with going for Gary from Wolverhampton and DP today. Now they're going for you.
Gary, mate, can you get back in the car now, mate?
No, stop, mate, these people. I love it, don't I?
Evil Nazi Bear Britain audits has been at it for 2 years. You know, it's like one of them stupid voiceovers. Brass on the day-to-day used to take the piss out of it. You know what I mean? We're like and they put like serious music and like have your face like go into what what you call negative in a photo graphic sense. Like have like serious music, like X-Files music. Like I don't even know how they make the sounds if they're not using synthesizer. You know what I mean? Like a tone.
He's been getting away with it. Was on panel for a minute then.
You know what I mean?
Sounded like fucking CP was on panel. Yeah.
It's that voice so they would use it.
Yeah, no spastic tits.
It's like this. It's like, imagine the streets of London peaceful by day, but the auditor is waiting in the shadows. It's just getting stupid, like, you know, treat like the auditors like they're murderers or something. Or like a predatory animal. People think they're safe in public, but the auditor is waiting.
Almost like vampires.
Yeah, exactly, mate. It's like some cross between a serious criminal, a Nazi war criminal, an atrocity maker, a predatory animal, and something supernatural out of the X-Files. The secret auditor. You know, make them like sound like some evil predator of some kind.
Exactly. Oh.
Unfortunately, the law can't stop them, you know.
Right, I don't know if fucking I've done this right, but if so, people, this is my Discord server. Join. Obviously, also let us know who you are when you join, because you might be in a different name or whatever. But yeah, everyone join, man. Like, Because it would be good to have some proper banter with some of you people, but like some of it's not all like for YouTube, obviously. But
at least you can open the
can't show you all my nugget porn in here on here, can I?
Oh no!
I can't show you my collection of nugget porn over on here.
Oh yeah, they're gonna like you know. We thought DP was bad, and then we came across BBA. His obsession with nugget. You know what I mean? Just put it like a hit piece, you know, like they used to get on the news. Make you sound like worse than like I don't know, someone like Axel and AR as he's known. You heard about that? They had to keep referring to him as AR.
Who?
Well, you know the Southport guy, yeah. I don't know if we can mention. Yeah. Instead of calling him by his actual name, the report refers to him as AR. So they can't even be bothered to use his real name. It's stupid.
You don't deserve it.
Hang on, I have to complete a few more steps before I can talk to BBA on Discord. What is it? Verified email address.
I don't think you got to do much. Just click that link and it should let you join. Once I finish this live, everyone that joins, I'll just confirm it's you, and then I'll obviously make you a member rather than just.
Because Bear, I clicked on it and it comes up like an invitation.
Yeah. That's what happened with me, mate. It's like
it's not working. It's not working.
It is, and it's not. It's on like some weird screen where it's like a heartbeat, kind of like you can't see what's happening. It's like dots and dashes. Looks like something like a cross between Morse code and bar charts.
I don't know.
Mean? Yeah. I'll put another link in the chat. Should work.
I think you need to just approve them. That's the score, BBA.
But that's where it's at, people. In Discord. I hear you, man. That's where it's at.
There you are, mate. That's basically what I'm seeing.
And those that are, just to let you know, those that are worried, we don't see anything in Discord. We don't see your email addresses. We don't see your phone numbers. We don't see nothing. All we see is your username.
And nugget porn.
So there's no way of getting anyone's personal details from joining Discord.
We should make like stupid rumours up about each other.
That's good,
the left
man.
should have it, but we're not going to sue each other. We just sue the left.
Ideally, I'd have all my mods in there, and then like anyone could join, man. Like I say, anyway, if I think you're a knob, I'll obviously give you the kick. I ain't gonna lie. If I think shit, I ain't too sure about that person. But join, man. Join.
Ask Jay.
It's good over there. We're always, well, I say always, not always, but like on an evening anyway. Like we have a laugh and that.
Solo, mate.
Couple of mad characters that you probably won't know from like, but yeah, they're all right as well.
There we go. Relaunch it. Oh, it's just some terms of service things. Load more messages.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I need to update it or something. I haven't used it in a while.
Shit, man! You got to approve shit now, ain't you, for Discord?
Yeah, there we go. You're getting it now, mate.
Is that what it's saying?
Let's have a look. Yeah, it's just like, oh, you have to accept this new terms of service. That shows how I haven't used it in ages, mate.
Yeah.
I've got my name as on here.
Yeah, I know. I nearly forgot mine when I signed back up.
Oh, I'm stay here. Oh, just by my real name. I probably should rename myself to Industrial Nations. Display name, pronouns, Industrial Nations. I'm
pronouns.
Screen name to,
what's your pronouns, pal?
Industrial Nations.
Alex, you've joined, bro. Hey, Eversfield, you've joined.
Yeah.
And then,
no, I don't care, mate. This is funny as fuck.
Oh shit! Fuck's sake!
What, you doc?
No.
It doesn't matter, mate. Don't give a shit what name's out there, mate.
And Sweetie Pie, whoever Sweetie Pie is.
Oh, as long as it's not Sweet Tooth.
No, it's not. Someone called Sweetie Pie has just joined. That's what I'm saying. You gotta let us know, like who like. Well, you haven't got to, but it makes it a bit easier to work out who's joined and who hasn't.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Mrs. BBA says, "I don't need to join. I hear you all daily."
We to be fair, we wound her up something wrong. To be honest.
Hang on, you, and you land me in the shit, lad. Knee fucking deep in the fucking shit.
In the shines.
in the shite. Hang on, that's not even short, is it? I was trying to shorten that. In shite. No, I don't even. Forget it. I tried to be funny and I weren't. You know what I mean? Funny fucking looking, maybe.
I think TeamSpeak buggered up when they made. I think you had to pay for TeamSpeak. That's why it lost out to Discord. It used to be about 5 years ago. You had TeamSpeak or Discord. TeamSpeak.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you remember, like TeamSpeak, you had to pay for a server, whereas Discord you didn't.
DJ Hertz has joined. Big up Hertz, bro. Good to have you in the server. Get everyone in, man. I reckon we should just get a good little community of us in there as well.
You probably post all the posters as well. Oh, I think I'm in now.
Yeah, you are. You're in, bro. You're in.
That's good.
Big up, DP. It's all right, we're trying to get some new recruits, some fresh meat. Trying to get some fresh meat. Poor fucking Stevens had the thick of it the last few days, so we need some new meat. Come in at your own fucking... You what, mate?
Hey, Bear, I can deal with it, mate.
That's it. You get bullied, Big G. You get bullied. We do have a full soundboard of Big G as well. So, you know, we have a full soundboard of Big G.
That was funny that night that was when I was in London, wasn't it? And I was absolutely fucking pissed as a fart. Fucking, it was funny night, that.
Yeah. He is famous. I know some of you have seen it, but we're going to play it again. Big G, famous, TikTok sensation, had all sorts. Honestly, one lady sang to him. Hulk Hogan flexed his muscles, and Tranny dropped him in it and admitted to making a video with him. But anyway, with further ado...
Hello, Big G. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in.
Hi, Big G. Is that the first time I said that? I made a DVD once.
Hey, Big G.
I made a DVD once.
Interesting stuff happens. Hello, Big G.
Faces, New York faces, New faces. Hi, Big G. What's your problem?
Big G, hi.
Ciao. Big G, Mr. Hawkins, thank you again for lightning bolts, brother. We're running wild, man. That's right.
Absolute fucking celeb over on the TikTok, RG.
Everyone is on. You do meet some interesting people. I actually met young Bob on TikTok, to be fair.
Okay.
Yeah. Just for clarity, I do not have a TikTok account. That was
not missing much,
getting shout outs for me at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Are you a herpetologist, mate?
A pathologist? No.
A herpetologist, yeah, because you need a herpetology license because it's full of venomous snakes on there. You need a herpetology. You need a license to, handle venomous snakes because it's just full of venom on that place. Is TikTok.
I'm too old for TikTok.
Well, even if you're too old, it's just the way people. I don't know what it is about TikTok, where it's just like encourages narcissism, but some of the nastiest online arguments are definitely on TikTok.
Yeah.
It's a venomous snake pit, mate.
I have got a TikTok account, but I don't go on there very often now.
I mean, generally, I don't do lives anymore. I stopped doing lives, I think, about 6 months ago, because the people on there, they don't want to do anything. You can't talk. You wait a long time for, like celebs to turn up. You might as well just go to demos, to be honest, or talk on here.
Exactly.
Is public community chat probably the best way to talk there?
Yeah, public.
Yeah,
that's where we all go into voice chat. And then, so there's one community thing where you can just post.
So there's different. Sorry, go on, Jay. There's different channels, though, aren't there?
Yeah. And then there's a voice public room, I think it's called, something like that. And that's the voice chat. But it also has you can post in there.
Yeah, public voice chat. I see it, mate.
And also for people that are a bit shy, so it don't kind of put you off joining. Yeah, you can still join, and you can even still join VC. I've had people do it before where they've joined VC, they've stayed muted up, and they just type in the chat.
Yeah, fair enough.
For those that are a bit nervous or don't want to be heard or whatever, do you know what I mean?
I was going to ask you a question. Where's best to put like the protest stuff? The protest flyers, mate. Or should I just give you that on Facebook and then you can just put it in announcements or some bollocks?
You know what, Alex? Hold fire, and what I'll do is after this live, I'll set up another room, or I'll change one of these rooms that's not being used really, and I'll change it for so you can put all the things for the protests in there.
Yeah, nice one, mate. Just that's literally my game now. Pre-drinks and protest flyers, whether it be digital or if I could get physicals. Olivia Newton-John. Sorry, I mean like generally it's weird now because you don't see the leaflet. You know what I mean? The last time I saw a physical leaflet was on Saturday, and I was surprised, and that was your favourite people doing an event in Solihull, Shirley, 26.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Apparently, I've got to play this for DP.
Hey, Sasha, you beautiful Indian lady. Will you marry me? I love you long time.
You got to put the...
I like Papa Doms.
Don't forget the
You can buy my merchandise for £2.99.
You get free ring thing.
DP, we're going to do some merch for you, pal. We're going to do little DP wobbleheads, man, for cars and stuff.
Wow.
So you can sit on people's dashboards and that, and just give it all wobblehead and that.
Do you know what I'll do, mate? Get that image of DP, yeah? When Pride Month comes around, stick that image of him on a Pride flag and just sell it at an extortionate rate. And just because it's a Pride flag, it would sell like fucking, I don't know, 30 quid for a bloody like £1 flag made in like Vietnam.
Yeah.
Made in India.
Oh shit! I didn't see that one coming, man.
Yeah. Probably DB who made it and that. Oh, hang on, no, sorry, it's not DB. What's his new name?
Dinesh Patel.
Dinesh Patel.
Yeah, it's still DP. It's Dinesh Patel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can do it both ways.
That's what I'm going to do at the next protest when the lefties are screaming he's a racist. I'm going to be like, do you even know what his real name is?
Dinesh Patel.
Tell him DP. That's what I'm going to say.
I reckon we should do that, mate. Get a still of that of that face. Yeah, stick it on a bride flag and put DP audits, or then put underneath it by Dinesh Patel.
Yeah, so I put exposed. He's really not a
Exposed, yeah,
patriot.
of course.
He's not a
What you could
patriot, really. He's been fucking infiltrating the right.
Yeah, here's his real flag and face. And it's just him on a pride thing. The thing is, right, if you use that one that combines the rainbow with the, that stuff with the triangle at the left, it kind of takes over, and you want him full centre, don't you?
You should use a trans flag instead.
You say India is beautiful, but it depends where in India. I mean, if you go into the slums, it's hardly fucking beautiful.
I think all the auditors should get flags right. And on the barriers, or like what do you call them, the railings around walkways when they have demos, and just stick them on there. And they're all like rainbow trans, but they just got the either symbols or the flags. But if they're going to put the faces off themselves, you have to make it like Dinesh Patel.
Yeah.
Just piss the lefties off with ridiculous flags that make no sense. So when they take pictures of the crowd, all they can see is like these ridiculous auditors. It'd be like free publicity. You got all these people with Union flags and English flags, Welsh flags. You probably get some Iranians or Israel flags at some demos, unfortunately. Basically, you could just have ridiculous flags to confuse the enemy, because they're like seeing this like rainbow flag, so they can't like shout at it too hard. And then you just got like picture of Bear Britain on like a trans flag, not yourself. I mean the emblem, because I'll be honest with you, you've got the best. He's got the best iconography. If I was going to be an auditor, I would use a bear. It's red, white, and blue color scheme. So for me, and I'm not bullshitting, you can rig me up to a lie detector. Bear Britain has therefore got the best iconography of any auditor.
Yeah, boy.
No, I'm not bullshitting. When I looked at it, I was like, yeah, I would have liked that, because of one of them.
You can stick around, you know what I mean? Fucking some people and that only see me as local, you know what I mean?
You see what I mean?
Hey, Stephen. Hey, Stephen, you cunt.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Best iconography, definitely, man. I think DP's got up his game and used Dinesh Patel, rainbow flag.
Fuck it, that was class, that. So, for those that don't know, we was in Discord, and I said to Stephen, I goes, who's better out of Bear and Charlie Beach at auditing? And he basically said Charlie Beach was better because he's more national, and Bear only does local stuff.
I can't even remember last time I've done anything local, but yeah, I'm only local, me. Only local. I'm like basically like Sunday League level and that, you know.
No, that's Newcastle.
No, it's all right, mate. It's all right. Oh, it's fucking. I haven't forgot. Lest we forget and all that, you know what I mean? Lest we forget.
Oh, don't say that. They'll probably say that you're grifting off poppy sales or some bollocks. He's been getting away with it for months.
Yeah, buy a poppy from me. Buy a poppy.
He's basically been popping money.
To be honest, I've worked it out. So basically, I'm going to do a GoFundMe, people. And I've decided that I don't want to fucking pay for flights to go abroad and shit and travel the world. So, how about you all buy me a plane? I don't want a boat. I want a plane.
Oh, shit. You just remind me of... Have you seen the clip of Farage slagging off Rupert Lowe, and he's on a private jet? Then Restore back to use that clip again.
No. It can't be a private jet. Well, I mean, it can. It'll take a few more trips. But if everyone donates for me to have a plane, not a boat. Sorry.
Why not have a boat plane, mate?
That's been done. I don't want to emulate the grift. I want to set up my own grift. Right. So you're all gonna donate to me to get a plane, and then if you buy me a big massive Boeing 747 fucking airliner, I'm going to fly the migrants back for you. I'm going to stop the invasion, people.
Yeah, so it's
single-handedly. It'll be like your grandfathers when they were flying in the air for the RAF, getting shot down. It'll be like that. And then, yeah, you'll all fucking, I don't know. But that's the plan. So, no, I don't want a helicopter. It's got to be a plane. Has to be a plane. And I'm currently practicing. So before anyone starts to worry, I'm currently practicing on the flight simulator game on my PS5. So by the time we've raised the money for the plane, I will be a fully fledged pilot.
Hang on, there's a flight simulator on the PS5.
Yeah, I was quite surprised at that. Usually that used to be a monopoly by PCs.
Yeah, well, you got on Xbox and on PC, you got Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is great.
You would have thought it'd just be Xbox exclusive because they're Microsoft.
Yeah,
Stephen, I think he was taking piss. I don't think there's a face.
And don't worry. At some point, maybe the weekend. If not, it might be next weekend. We've got to raise some money first. Remember, people. We'll start with I need 100 grand, but it could go up by the time when we hit the target. We might up it a little bit.
Cost of living crisis and all that.
What's the plane?
And the plane. Well, that's not fucking. That's none of your fucking business, is it? Just donate. Wouldn't be a fucking grift if I was to tell you the truth, would it? Huh?
Yeah, you can't.
And so what we're gonna do is I am gonna take you all plane shopping. That's right, people. We're gonna go to Birmingham Airport and we're gonna go plane shopping. Because I've noticed that people don't actually need a boat; they just need to see one. And some people will donate £1. Some will donate £50. Some are quite happy to send £1,000 just for seeing a boat on a live stream.
Oh,
that's mad.
Okay.
What will that do? Tiffany, nothing. What's a boat going to do? Get me a plane. I've got it sorted, honestly.
Oh, you might need a backup seaplane so you can land at sea.
Oh, I've got to buy me a coffee. The buy me a coffee's on my about page. Yeah. We just need a shit lot of coffees.
Fucking yeah.
Caffeine overload.
Yeah, and if anyone works for that business, visit Rwanda and that. They're Arsenal sponsors. They've got it on kit and that.
Oh yeah, we could advertise it on like what football team would take BBA's grift. Fun.
Bear will fly the plane to Rwanda.
Go plane shopping, yeah.
Yeah, Rwanda. It's actually nothing to do with holidays or safaris. It's actually a deportation service.
We'll put Saka on it straight away. Bakayoko Saka, Arsenal winger.
My name is Bakayoko.
My name is Bakayoko Saka.
Oh shit, JOJ, bro! I'll give you so much fucking content for the next week. You do not know. Thank me later. And once you fucking monetize, which we all know you're chasing, I want some fucking commission, lad.
He's gonna have to plug you instead, mate. He's gonna have to mention you like a bit like like some of these celebrities and bloggers get $9,000 every time they back Israel or some shit. He's basically gonna have to pay you back that way, so he's gonna have to plug you and mention you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Don't forget subscribe to BBA.
Yeah, I wouldn't use that kind of rhetoric, because his idea of plugging me may be very different from the idea you have in mind.
I was thinking that myself.
These
all right, let's call it product placement.
Remember, the see it a bit different from us.
Let's call it product placement then, from DEP to PP. Literally product placement.
Oh God.
Money making things like have your favorite auditor. Yeah, and I remember you got to sell it at Pride Month, mate, because they'll just buy anything that's rainbow.
Yeah, they actually will.
DP's face is that as Dinesh Patel.
Big up, Dinesh.
Yes, that flag.
Yeah, big up, Dinesh. Dinesh. Big up your chest, Dinesh.
Is he not coming on, DP?
Come on, DP.
Come on, man. Is he still on the motorway with Ryan?
I'm jumping at Jack because I need to charge my phone.
I think mine's on charge, mate.
That's it. Now you've caused trouble. That's it. Fuck off. Go on.
You know what I'm like? Chuck the grenade.
That's it. Poor guy here will take the flak. Don't worry.
Right. I'll speak to you in Jack. Ciao, ciao.
Again, mate, all the best.
Bye.
You're gonna have a busy Saturday, I bet, mate. That's gonna be carnage, mate. You might want to buy a few portable chargers, mate.
Portable chargers.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be carnage on Saturday.
Where are you this weekend?
Me, mate's Cov. You get the thing is right is what you got is my mates are doing Cannock, and then a lot of people were going to Manchester with the massive demo there. I'm visiting my mates in Cov. I said to the Cannock people, "You're always welcome over Cov." So it's like basically just about a lot of people going to Manchester, and then the following week you got quite a lot on as well. What's the following week? I think you got Gloucester. I think the guys are doing Long Eaton. What I figured out is where I've optimized it is like I can promote East and West Midlands. There's one day where there's like it's just become like far apart, if you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So that if there's a clash, it doesn't matter because you got a 25 or 50 mile radius on each, so there's nothing clashing, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
There's
some that repeat. So like you got Sutton Coldfield, as you know, every Friday.
Is that still a hotel then? Yeah, like as in migrant.
I think Penn's Lane's still a hotel. I'll ask my mate who knows more about it than I do. Then you got a lot. Some do quite a lot of Saturday. So you got it's Oldham, but it's a specific area of Oldham that's on the Bury side. That's off. I think it's Saddleworth. It's every Saturday. I think there's one in Altrincham every Friday. There's a number that repeat themselves every Friday and Saturday, and then Derby was every second Saturday. Long Eaton, that's near Nottingham. They repeat every Saturday as well, I think. And then there's one coming up in Nottingham on a Sunday, I think it is. So they got it's the case that they got themselves certain areas got themselves like their asses in gear. And it's surprising like they would do so much. Oxford is another place that's got his backside in gear. Like
take care, Shine. Take care, man.
So like Oxford had a few out today. Or Oxfordshire. There's certain areas that have really got their ass in gear where they're doing so much, like homeless outreach, flagging events. They do the demos, they do the hotels, they do court cases, they do demos against like Lush. It's not just demos for demos. I'm not knocking demos, I love demos, but there's certain areas where they got their ass in gear, and then you look at like let's think of what's on our doorstep. There's not much in Northamptonshire. That's really a letdown for the Midlands right now. There's a little bits of things in Leicestershire. Shropshire's only recently been doing a bit of flagging events, but the two areas where you think they would have something on regularly, Stoke and Tamworth, there's rumblings, but there's nothing concrete, if you get what I'm saying. And everything is around Birmingham right now that's active in the West Midlands, apart from like Worcester, I think. So you got Cannock, Sutton Coldfield, Wolverhampton, and then you got like Worcester happens so every often. There's waves of areas where it's not that regular, like North Staffs, and then you got Cannock Staffs. But then you think, well, they got very angry in Stoke and Tamworth. How come like no one's done anything there? Because they practically, after AR from Southport, shall we say, they were rioting in Stoke and Tamworth. And the thing is,
they were.
Yeah, exactly, mate. So if they were a riot, put their boats on offer, why can't they just do peaceful protests there regularly? I don't get it.
You know what? Yeah. Why is there no protests in Warsaw? Why is no one ever doing any protests in Warsaw?
Okay, mate.
I feel considering what happened in Warsaw, like not enough of an effort has really ever been made for war. Now there was going back in the very early days, about 4 years ago. There was, but
you're right. There was some stuff in Warsaw, but the thing is, there has been stuff in Warsaw, like the Pink Ladies that I know have been instrumental because they've worked with Rhiannon Sky White's mum, especially, and her family. So they've done a lot in Warsaw to do with Rhiannon Sky White. But for now, there isn't anything on the schedule regards Warsaw. But a lot of it, because of what happened to Rhiannon Sky White, and rightly so, basically, there has been like a lot of stuff that has happened in Warsaw.
I personally don't think, this is what I think, and I don't know because I don't know enough of the ins and outs now because I haven't been in touch with Rhiannon's mum for a while, But, so what I want to know is, are the Park Inn by Radisson going to pay compensation to the family?
That's a very good question. I could
because
ask,
if not, there should be protests outside there all the fucking time because if they've reopened as a normal hotel to the public, we should be protesting out there all the time, to let every customer know going in there exactly what they allowed to happen.
Yeah. And the thing is, and the unfortunate thing is, of course, it happened at a train station, the Bescott Stadium station, where she lost her life, of course, and it's right by the Bescott Stadium station. Is the hotel. So,
Alex, I know, bro, because it was one of the first protests I did when I started doing one of the first hotels I did. Yeah, and I visited. I done that hotel about 3-4 different times.
Oh, blimey, mate! Yeah. So we're on the same page here, but for those who
we're on the same page, bro. Because I went to a protest 4 years ago with some of the individuals you all know are sat round the table with a Mandy Melody and that,
yeah.
And I was sat with them. At these protests 4 years ago when fucking mate, you were lucky if you got fucking 10 people outside these hotels protesting.
But it's foresight, mate. People don't have the foresight because what got me back involved in the protest because I think pre-COVID it was mainly Justice for the 21 in Birmingham. Went to 2 of theirs. And of course, they kind of stopped before COVID, and then they kind of like were subject to COVID rule. Oh, sorry, Chinese flu. Rules. Sorry about my language. I didn't mean to dump you in the shit. Basically, essentially, we did a demo in the middle of Birmingham, and we got about 30 of us, 20 or 30 of us. I'd say 20. There was 120 Reds, and there was, as you say, it's like you're dealing with like 10 people who are committed. But the thing is, you can only do it if you get the information out to the right people. It's come down to this, that it's literally, and unfortunately, my speech can even highlight it in Wolverhampton because there's a bottle thrown towards me as I'm saying this. The information in the right people's hand is the weapon you have to use now. And it's who you know and the information you can give them. That's why I do pre-drinks, apart from getting everyone's their safety, is basically you basically arrive as one group. There's no you can't intimidate a group of 10 people before a demo as much as if they're walking in 1 by 1 or 2 by 2 or a group of 3. When 10 people go from wherever you have the pre-drinks or pre-assembly point and then you go down as a group, and then you're looking out for people who like have mobility problems or walk slow, for example. The left can't intimidate you that way. So it's dealing with people like any anxiety, mobility problems, or they don't know where they're going, or they don't have the information. It's all about eliminating what you call information asymmetry. In other words, I know something, but the people that need to know it don't know. And you learn this. It's like you can't always think as an insider and say they've got to come to us. You got to literally. I hate using this term.
You know that, but look in the chat, bruv.
Oh, hang on, sorry. Oh, so look. Oh, on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah. You see that comment, bro?
Let's hold up, mate.
You know him?
What's the username?
Rahowa.
Oh, okay. I've gotten. So look. I got to guess who that is. This could it be? Yes, it is.
Removing?
No, but they have spelt Rahowa wrong. No, it's not bad. No, it's fine, mate. It's probably more of an ally than an enemy.
Okay.
It's all right. My name's known. My face is on offer as well.
No, that's cool. As long as that's the case.
I know you. I don't want to name drop, but is that? Let me guess. Is this Yorkshire, or is it the guy from Birmingham? I probably do know you, mate. But it's it's like having a name and you don't know. Okay, so which one are you? You know what I mean? Which person are you know? It's all pseudonyms. Yes, it is me, mate. Possibly he's from Yorkshire. Well, that I know who that is. If it's possibly.
Oh, fucking hell! You don't leave words out of your sentences as well, do you?
Yes, but that's more of a dyspraxic thing, mate. We're all neurodiverse here, mate. Where's DP, my ADHD brother? My brother in neurodiversity.
I can neither confirm or deny, they say.
That sounds like Yorkshire. But okay. I'll just ask him a simple question. But I'm surprised he spelled it with an H like that. Are you famous for putting a certain flag on the floor and letting me jump on it in Warwick?
Let me guess. Again, it's going to be possibly.
I cannot confirm or deny.
I can neither confirm
or deny. Yeah, what is this? The CIA? Possibly, okay.
Possibly.
I was trying to explain the ideology difference between AF and WV yesterday because they've got like ideological outlook differences. Okay, I'll ask him a straightforward question. Was my ideology outline of the AF correct, or was it a load of bollocks? Rahowa. He's got a laughter face. It's a bit like, did you ever remember that show called Through the Keyhole with Lloyd Grossman?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
who lives in a house like this?
It was so shit, though, wasn't it?
I never saw it. It was on yesterday, mate. I was trying to explain. We're having a discussion about what is the far right and what is an ethno-nat and what's a civ-nat and all that crap.
So, you know what? So, all right. I'm going to close the live down soon, but question for you.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
An FNAT, yeah?
Yeah.
An ethno-nat. Is that not far right?
Well, technically, it's all far right. It depends whose definition you're using. Because I can grab a
so what do you, in your eyes, what deems far right?
Well, it depends. Okay, it's like this. Okay, everything is far right if you go by the academic definition, from Farage to basically neo-Nazis.
See, I would only say when you get to about the neo-Nazis, is that far right?
I wouldn't, because I don't use the term in a pejorative or insulting term because one, I'll own it, and two, secondly,
No, but I find most they'll be happy to say that they are as well. They are far right. They don't no problem.
Most ethnics would be. Even some civ nuts don't care about being called far right.
No, that's true. I don't
racist.
really care about it. I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I am, but I mean, it doesn't bother me. You mean, okay, I'll wear it.
It doesn't bother me because Searchlight will come for you if you're a CivNat auditor or an FNAT auditor. They don't care. We just see what the hit piece they've done on DP. And of course, they missed out what was said to DP. That's the ironic thing is like they're very good at spin. So for me, like there's 5 classifications. I think it was done by a guy who's literally called Piero Ignazzi. His name is Ignazzi. I think he's an Italian. And the other one to look at, I'll remember his name in a minute. But basically, there's 5 classifications of what the far right exists in post Second World War. It's like you go from right wing populist, which would include someone like Farage and the old UKIP. Farage's Brexit Party / Reform. And then it's like, I think it's neo-fascist, this anti-immigration, and it goes all the way to neo-Nazi. But their definition of neo-Nazi is too wide. It's far too wide. And if I had basically got to write my dissertation, I should have used that and basically said I was going to redefine the far right because I could do it. I could redo it myself. I haven't.
I agree with this comment. Right, left and right is made up to divide folk. Yeah, but at the same time, there's no denying that there is a left and right. And when I say that, it's like, so as someone who goes to these protests and documents them, like we all see it. There's 2 sides. There's the left. There's the right. Now, the government aren't making people go out every weekend and go and fucking tip off against one another. They're not at the end of the day. No one's like forcing you out of your house and making you go to a protest, right?
Yeah, of course. But it's like some people say about, he's being diagnosed with ADHD and autism, and some people say, well, those labels don't help. For me, they would, because it's like you understand things by having labels. It's the difference between a dog and a wolf. They're both canids. Until you get into the nitty gritty of things, you don't understand it. You don't understand the difference of anything. Do you know what I mean? So it's like these classifications are helpful as long as they're not spinned. So, for example, B3 Media UK says, I think my opinion, Nuneaton, the white supremacy people, I think that would be far right. No. Yes, but again, within your far right, are you talking about AF? You're talking about WV. There was another group wherein Red, and even amongst them, they have different ideologies. And then you got PARN, who are probably on the same kind of spectral line, if you will. Basically, it is. And you have had a guy who I think was Advance UK, for example. All of that is classified as far right, but even someone like Farage academically is classed as a right-wing populist, which comes under the far right or the extreme right. They use far and extreme. And the trouble with political extremity is it's not just the ideology, it's the way in which it's exercised. So, for example, you could have radical centrists or separatists, like, terrorist groups that might, if in a political sense, have like reasonable demands, but it's the way in which they exercise them if they become extreme or not. So it's not just the ideology that might seem extreme. And to counteract what people have used in the far right, they would say like immigration is such a problem. I don't think, for example, like what they say about Rupert Lowe, remigration is an extreme position because the country's in such a shit position. So it's kind of like who specifically you talking about, because you can narrow it down.
Do you know what it is? It's just labels, man. It's labels that have been weaponized. That's all it all is, bro. Same as the word racist. 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 The word racist wasn't even introduced into the Oxford English Dictionary, until like 1919.
Okay, there's a reason for that, Bear Britain, and it's linked before about 1930 75, people didn't use the word racist; they used the word racialist, and you'll hear it in like 70s comedy. They would either use the word prejudice or racialist. If you've ever seen any kind of,
So they're just
70s
changing the
comedy,
language, is what you're saying. They've just
it's
changed the tone of the
neologism.
language.
Words they kind of shortened the word racialist because racialist actually became an ideology. So, for example, someone like Rahawa would be classed as a racialist, as opposed to ethnoist. That's literally like what the term racialist now means. It used to be what the word racist now means. Back in the 70s, the term was either "are you prejudiced" or /racist meant the same thing. They used the word racialist instead. That's why racist is a later occurrence. It's actually because there was another similar word that was used. So yeah, you're right. It probably wasn't in the dictionary until about 1990, but they used the word racialist instead. If you watch old comedies, you will see this. So like, you tune on something like That's TV and look at some of the 70s comedy. I know in Minders someone said prejudice instead of race. Yeah, Minders was my favourite program.
Sorry.
That was probably my favourite.
Laughing at the chat. Laughing at the chat.
There's no political solution. So that someone saying there's no political solution would put them in a point of extremity because they'll be feel like they're excluded from the political solution, i.e. the political system. So by the political scientists' definition of extremity, someone who doesn't participate in the political system and you would use other methods would probably be classed as an extremist. That's where it comes into, again, what is an extremist by political scientist terms. It's not just the ideology, it's the way in which it's exercised. So when people say far right, it's like, yes, but what subclassification of far right is it? Just like it's like saying someone like the Labour Party is not the same as the communist CBGB, the Communist Party of Great Britain, CPGB. Sorry, you see what I mean? They're both what you would call Labour, arguably still just about social democratic, through to democratic, socialist, communist, Greens. Generally, Greens, as in like Greens that don't have. It's not just the domain of the right. The left. Some of the most green groups have been like anarchists, for example. And again, you can be an anarchist at the left, right, or just an anarchist. You know what I mean? And then even amongst green ideology, you have something called environmentalism, which you might be familiar with. But even then, there's a deeper green ideology called ecologism, and I actually studied under the guy who made up that term. And that's deep green thinking. I did the best essay I ever wrote was, can conservatives or socialists lay claim to the term ecologism? So like even amongst green ideology, you have subdivisions. And one of the most famous Greens or environmentalists was a guy called Theodore Kaczynski.
You know what the best fucking essay I wrote was? A fucking IOU to my dealer.
What was it? Itemized, mate.
That was my best essay, bro.
Sounds like York in the comments there. So basically, as it stands, it's like essentially you look at it and it's like, no, neither side can claim. You can have people who are essentially right environmentalists. Indeed, Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, if you read his what's called the Unabomber's manifesto, he's highly critical of what he calls either cultural Marxists or environmentalists of the left. So it's not just anarchic; he's quite critical of the left in his manifesto.
Yeah.
So you can look, these ideologies it might seem monolithic, but there's a reason why the Green Party is not the same as the Liberal Democrats or the Labour Party. Not just because of, you need political diversity or plurality in the democratic system. We see the difference. It's basically, and the same with socialism. You can go with anything from communism to socialism, democratic socialism, and even into social democracy, which include most mid-left parties up including the Labour Party, even though they've shifted so much to the right since they got rid of Clause 4, which basically was a primacy of public ownership of most services or industries in the UK. So they got rid of Clause 4, which would encourage the nationalisation, such as stuff like the railways, which basically, you look at it, that's why we don't have the railways nationalised under Tony Blair, for example. Nothing I don't think was nationalised. In fact, there was PPI and PPP, in other words, public-private partnerships and private, was it private investment? I can't remember the PPI, but basically that's why so many hospitals were built, but it was built at a cost of you pay later. So it was like the far right is as almost diverse as the far left. In fact, probably more so. At least I would know to and in terms of opinion, this is true. The right is politically more diverse than the left because they've become so authoritarian over such things as language.
Is this one of your fellow FNAC friends?
Who is?
Whoever this person is on the screen.
Hang on, sorry, mate. I'm just trying to
Rahowa.
Well, he's using the 14 words there, which would make him a right-wing extremist. But I can't necessarily say who it is. It's probably someone that knows me online, but I've never technically met them. If I have, it would be in Warwick, and that would be in passing because I didn't know it was them. And that's if it is you, Yorkshire. Me and him have a funny kind of relationship because he once said he wanted to beat me up at UTK, and then for some reason now he gets on all right with me, even though I'm not my ideology is different to his as I suppose communism is to the Labour Party. There's a lot of gaps between ethno-Nazis and what you would call neo-Nazis or racial Nazis. Some people say, "Oh no," but it's not that.
Welcome to the Asians.
Welcome to the.
No.
But this is it. If we're on the right, look how political diverse we have in the comment. You see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like Night Nathan. I recognise that name. I don't touch anything brown. What about brown shirts, mate? That's a question. No, but basically, it's the political plurality on the right is far more than what it is in the left. The left have become always monolithic. They seem to have little groups. Their opinions and solutions have become more like mantras and dogma, which is a bloody shame because we could do with what you call the economic left, giving the solutions to how we get out this mess of the British economy essentially failing because we don't own anything, which would encourage nationalism. Nationalisation.
No, you know what it is? Like, I struggle. Like, I'll be honest. Like I say, I'm all for like fucking people having their opinions and stuff. Yeah. But and like I agree with, like I said earlier, I was the one that said earlier, you just got to look on like the existence of white people on the planet on a whole is definitely a minority. Yeah. So of course we should for that reason we should even more so look to preserve that white race. I agree with that. But when like people say like, "I don't touch anything brown," like again, you ain't got to touch anything brown. That's fine, yeah. But it's like straight away someone's dismissed just simply on the basis of the color of their skin.
Okay, so this is where you get
and all I'm saying is, so I grew up in quite a like multicultural, quite a diverse area, I guess, And listen. There's many things like I have I talk a lot or criticize Islam quite a bit, But what I'm trying to get at is like I've met people, I've had friends growing up that have had brown skin. They've been no different to me. Some of these people have been far more intelligent than me and gone on to do better than me. Like probably earn far more money a year than me. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know. I think all the things getting good.
You know, it's But at the same time, like I say, I don't want to dismiss other people's opinions, but
No.
I find it hard to get on that. I can't get on that page. Do you know what I mean?
So let's look at what you said just there. If I can break it down, you have a problem with some of the aspects of Islam for starters. So that would at least make you into something like a right-wing populist argue, because the left generally don't deal with that. Do you know what I mean? They would find it probably abhorrent. You dare say that? But the thing is, you say, look, I've known good people of a different race, and the thing is, even someone like George Lincoln Rockwell, who was the leader of the American Nazi Party, basically went to you ever heard of Louis Farrakhan?
No.
Okay, so he was part of the Nation of
But at the
Islam.
same time, like I say, like with this whole subject, I never know how far to let the conversation go, and do you know what I mean?
Do it as a purely ideological commentary rather than someone's opinions that would be, keep it political science, basically, is what I'm saying, rather than people's public opinions. It's something that could get you banned. So basically, if you look at pure politically, right, even people like George Lincoln Rockwell went to, I think it was Louis Farrakhan's speech, and this guy's like a black militant combined with Islam. That's the Nation of Islam in America, for example. So basically, they had one common enemy, which was the Semites, certain people called the Semites, if you get what I'm saying. So they basically had they're basically critical of what they saw as like a takeover by a certain Semitic people, shall we say, if I can say that. So their ideology was different, but it was the same. It was based on ethnic or racial identity, and this is true. I think I know who it is, mate.
You know it
doesn't sound like Yorkshire, but the thing is, I can discuss ideologically with people like Hale. I'll call him.
So I'm thinking, Shazza, man. Jeez.
So if you keep it ideological and say this is the way in which is that's
how much. But this is the kind of comment, right? So all race traitors will be dealt with accordingly. So the race you want to preserve, you're going to punish and treat like shit because their opinion might differ from yours, or their view might differ from yours.
Yeah, I'm pretty much 98% sure this is Hale we're dealing with. So for example, his ideology would be what people would generally say, even though he would probably reject the label himself, is neo-Nazi. But the trouble is, you would have to then break it down into subgroups, because there's different groups within it with different ideologies. So he would come across as being more on the side of racialism rather than a nationalism, because he would believe in something like the creativity movement. So he's one of the people who are like, if I'm an ethno,
that's a mad comment to make, bro. That's a mad comment to make.
This is the thing. This is the political extremity, because his methods are different.
Again, I feel like all racially treasonous scum. So I feel like that's subjective to the subjective to the person, right? So it's kind of not actually, subjective to the person. Everybody could have a different.
The thing is, it's like
we've got plastic
people have lost faith. This is how people have lost faith in the political system, because they can't exercise their opinions. But the thing is, the rhetoric there is what you would say is one of possibly violent but it's in the sense of like the ideology is that you have to fathom is that this is what you call extremity by people either willingly or being forced out of what you would call the political system, because they either have no faith in the political system or they're not allowed their opinions in the political system. So it's kind of like a push-pull thing, that where basically they're pushed out and they're pulled towards having no faith in the political system. When
you know what? Guess my gripe is that we're paying out more in social security, as you would say, in Britain, than that they get from taxation right now, isn't it?
Lamppost time, like what does that even mean?
Well,
okay, so basically, that's a reference to using lampposts as gallows, basically.
No, it's benefit. It's all that
Savage.
shit that goes to the process that Britain pays out for. It's ridiculous. You know, what do you think about that? That's what worries me.
What's that, mate? Sorry.
Well, the way that we're paying out like 300 odd billion on benefits.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
But
worries me.
you're right in the sense that one of the government's biggest expenditures is social security. That is correct.
Can I just say though, as much as we definitely pay too much in benefits to people that come here that shouldn't really have the right to them, let's not deny the fact that we've got a load of bone idle motherfuckers these days that expect the world to just fall on their lap.
Hey, Bear, think about it. Like the inquiry into what happened in Stockport has just started, right?
Southport, sorry.
Southport.
Yeah, I've made the mistake before, mate. But
you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah,
Axel. Yeah, we know what you mean, mate. Yeah.
You know, the way that it was all treated. Remember the way that it was all treated. He was first in power, then wasn't he, little Starmer? Where did this fucker come from? I don't want to know. But you know what? This guy's pretending to be king. Nevertheless, that guy's father, Axel's father, and his disabled brother, you know, what the fuck are they doing here that long? And they shouldn't be here. How much? You have to have a gauge now. I believe we shall not call it deportation. We will expel people. Because expulsion, and as well as removing of their right to stay and their British citizenship has to come an option, right? True? Come on, boys.
So this is the question, mate. I look at it like a wedge, and like the wedge is so on the narrow side of the wedge is where people say, "Look, we need to deport people who have committed the most serious."
No, expulsion. I mean to give him bigger, because I have to look at like the process of how much we're paying out, to why they're here, blah 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 blah. There's a mathematical equation I've got to do through the system rather than doing it through like a process, because as soon as you do that with human rights, you can't do that. So you have to do it through another process. Trust me, man, we're gonna win. We're gonna win this battle. We have to, bro, because Britain actually, out of all things, has always given its due. Like for the ages for centuries before us, you know, they gave everything for us. The ones in World War I, World War II, before that, the Crimea, I guess, you know, Jesus. And they went back. Britain is incredible.
Who's this person, man?
I think my money's on Hale from AF.
So should we
Me and him have how should we say, we can debate, but you put us in the wrong. You put us on TikTok, we both become venomous vipers, mate.
Well, like you said, it's a snake pit.
Yeah, like I say, it's a venomous snake pit, and like
no, Sasha. To be fair, they'd probably be a bit of a liability on panel, man. Don't
yeah,
end up
I'm going to say,
saying
hey,
something.
you could get the account shut down, and you know, basically, you'd be probably better in Discord.
Yeah, actually,
like join the Discord, man. Join my Discord.
Always be promoting your Discord. You know what I mean? Because
I'm all for fucking conversation and trying to understand everyone's.
YouTube like taken down, mate. It's the same with TikTok. Hale got my TikTok suspended, and I don't even hate Hale. I just disagree with him. But you can't have an open and honest conversation on TikTok, and I don't actually blame Hale for that, because I think with Hale is he needs to understand one thing, that basically, and this goes for WV as well, and the other guys who are wearing the red Helly Hansons at Nuneaton, is you're going to need, what we can raise is say 100 people rather than the 10 fit guys who are 18 to 30, if you get what I'm saying. Not because I'm trying to get myself in, like, because I'm fat and I'm older or whatever. But I'm saying, like, literally, a broad church works better where you can have FNATs essentially working with CivNats. As long as you're respectful, this is it. This is
I just, you know me, bro. Like, that's one of the reasons I go out with a camera and that. Like, some people don't really get it, but
I do, mate.
I want to hear like everyone's side. I want to hear everyone's opinion. I apologize if somewhere down the line I'm going to bump into people where I don't lean enough to the right for some people. Yeah. Like, you know, but like at the same time, respect that, man. I respect the fact that you have views that I might not agree with, but I'm going to respect them. And I'm always going to advocate for you to be able to have your right to say, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just with YouTube, me that gets to make the rules, bro.
Yeah, of course.
Do you know what I mean?
You can't have.
So I have to be careful. I'm quite all for everyone like having their say, but like,
Yeah. It's best to talk with Hale on your Discord channel after the show because Hale's not an idiot. I know some people in the comments are calling him an idiot, but he's essentially someone who's excluded from the political process. And in some senses, you, me, DP, and the rest of the panel that have been on tonight, or any other day, will probably feel excluded from the political system. That's why reform people are getting cynical because they think they're a cop out. This is why some people are going restore, and some people still feel that, oh yeah, but this guy's next to it, and still feel excluded from the political system. Or we'll just say, and I'm pretty sure Hale will say this, there's no political solution. I've heard it time and time again from people who would essentially call themselves or be classified as to the right of me. In other words, they're beyond the ethno-nat kind of scene, or they're to the extremity thereof, depending on how you use the classifications. They don't see a political solution, whereas I think you should be protesting, you should be doing everything democratically, non-violent, and law-abiding as best you can. This is it. It's a lack of faith in the political system, but I understand it because you can go back 20 years, okay, and you can see how Nick Griffin Collett was treated, as we said yesterday, or you could even go to the point where the lies made up about Farage, even on that side of things, or any Tory minister or Labour minister who highlighted things like the grooming gangs, or talked a bit too offensively about immigration, or to the point where you go into people's workplaces. So, for example, I just read a story. Yes, it's a GB News one, so it's going to be to the right, about a black nurse winning her case about using the wrong pronouns, I think, in an NHS trust. So you see where I'm coming from. There's a limit that people
sorry, I'm going to take it back to because like I say, I'm trying to get all these different labels and where people's and their stance on things. And like this guy is advocating for loads of people to be hung and shit. Like, I don't know if that's
like they have the rope. I understand where he's coming from. Basically, his ideology would be exercised in that way. Basically, he would.
Yeah, that's insane. That's what we're talking about. That's like genocidal.
People have that view, and the only way to engage with it is to engage it. I don't mean engage.
I think so. I do think so. I do agree with that. I do think when you close down discourse and stuff, what the problem is, you have people that will still hold that same ideology. They just do it kind of like more underground.
Yeah, that's why I just say I'm an ethno. I'm not. I wouldn't describe myself
as an FNAT. What would you say an FNAT's basically advocating for? To be an FNAT, what does your ideology have to be?
So Rahua or Hale or Yorkshire, as I know, I'm pretty sure 98% sure it's Hale. Okay, he uses, for example, the 14 words. So we must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children, which is a mantra, or some might say dogma. I could put it as simply as we don't want to be a minority in our own country, which is essentially the derivative, therefore, or you could say the other way is the derivative. We basically don't want to be a minority in our country. Now, you exercise that. You could take the Tommy Robinson thing where he says, well, it should be a homeland for British people. And this is where you get the debate between the F-Nats and the Civ-Nats, like you saw outside Coventry, the court case of Rhiannon Sky White's killer. And this is predominantly where you start understanding different people's point of view. And this is where Tommy Robinson has a kind of duality, a double standard, that he wants a homeland for Jewish people in Israel and their ethno state, but not an ethno state for us in the UK. So my basic argument is not just the 14
I don't think
words.
The kind of thing for me there when that gets mentioned is Israel isn't an ethno state.
It is. In some respects.
No, hang on. The Jewish aren't just white, are they?
No.
Yeah. So it's same point of view that the Christians aren't just white, as the Muslims aren't just white or black or brown. You know, the whole color palette is there, correct?
Right. Yeah? Consider this though. Okay.
Well, hang on. It's where I grew up in Africa, South Africa, in the apartheid years. Yeah. And I saw the apartheid break. I didn't I grew up there. I didn't know what was going on, respectively, when the violence happened. That shit hit the fan, as they say, proverbially, and then you grow up really fast, don't you? You know, that's what had to happen.
So, plastic African, yeah? So, were you born in South Africa?
No, I was born in Rayleigh, Essex.
Okay.
Essex lad. Yeah, I'm a proper Essex lad. No, not really. I think my family are more like North and to Ireland and stuff. Come on, look at me, but I'm a fucking Viking.
Yeah, like Dutch and that, like maybe.
No, not Dutch. No, man, it's got to be like
Norway.
Yeah, but who knows? I haven't done one of those tests. The military knows, huh? Served my time with
maybe.
Yeah. I joined the military. I came here with nothing. Literally, bro. I came here to England, Canby Island, with nothing. Dude. Was difficult for me. I saw when the people from the Kosovans, weren't they? The Kosovans at the time, yeah, they were getting handouts. We've been giving handouts to everyone for how long? Britain's been giving handouts to the world for how long? Why? The fucking Britain built the world, literally,
and then give it all away.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, give it all away. Yeah, leave it with surplus and then charge it.
Make that even make sense.
God, I don't know why. Yeah.
You've become the best empire to probably ever grace the fucking planet in human existence.
Yeah, ever. Yeah.
I mean, it probably beats the Roman Empire in some aspects. Yeah. In a lot of aspects, even. Yeah. And we just give it all a fucking way, man. Like,
you're right, yeah.
It's not an ethno thing, though. The Western Foundation, remember, it's based on these principles.
Big up, Ryan, bro.
It is true, though, isn't it? Like, we are Christian men, onward Christian soldiers marching onto war. You got to have some accountability, and that's what I feel is lost in our time.
Nothing beat the Roman Empire.
Yorkshire would say that. Yorkshire would say that, to be fair to him. Sorry. I know him as Yorkshire. He would say that. I honestly know what he's on about as well. I understand the context in which he's saying that as well. There's different citizen models as well with the Romans as well. It's a bit like, have you guys ever seen Starship Troopers? 1997 or 8, I think it is. So basically, if you want certain rights in Starship Troopers, it's kind of like made in a fascistic kind of empire. Basically, the premise of the story is there's this solar system or planet system, and one of them is called Clondafu, and these like arachnids, they're called, basically are firing like spawn or weapons into Earth, and the people called the Starship Troopers have to go over there and eradicate all these like spiders. But the way in which it is, it's like a bit like RoboCop. It's actually a satire of the
I have
political
watched
system.
it, bro. Yeah.
You would love it, mate. I think.
No, I have watched it. I have watched
Oh,
it.
you have? Oh, sorry. I thought
It's
you
coming
hadn't.
to me. I have. Yeah. You know what it is? I'm just not a proper film buff, bro. So when you like people sit there and say, "Do you watch this?" I'm like, but I do know what you're on about.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, mate. So yeah, it's just like
Starship Troopers. You're talking about?
Yeah.
Starship Troopers. Yeah, by
They're the
Paul
same
Verhoeven, who actually
director,
directed RoboCop as well.
Yeah,
and Total Recall.
same one they did. What was it? The Arnie Schwarzenegger one, wasn't it?
Yeah, Total Recall, mate. Total Recall.
Yeah, all three films are brilliant, aren't they? Really?
Yeah, they're all kind of like. Let's say with Recall, they're all kind of like tongue-in-cheek kind of satire of system. But like RoboCop's not sci-fi. It is sci-fi. I mean, like, but it's also satirical, as is Starship Troopers. Is satirical or a pastiche, you could say, of certain. So, for example, like RoboCop's about the corporate structure and corporate attitude towards things.
It's an artist creating his version of what he has taken from it.
Yeah, it's also satirical as well.
Paul does it really well in those stories. The way he utilizes it, almost like I would say, a lot of the time, because of the books, also the script would be comic. So he's comical in that regard and gets it well. Even the violence, it's very like visceral.
Well, RoboCop was based on the comic, and I think Starship Troopers as well was well.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Graphic novel. Or, some people get a bit arsy about the title or what it's actually the nomenclature of naming things regards this. So yeah, it's basically. So I was just reading some of the comments. Yeah, you're best having Hale. Have you got the link for your Discord, mate?
Yeah, cheers.
So there, yeah. I could always give it Hale. I debate people with more extreme views than me because it's interesting. You can't do that with the left. This is the thing. You can't, honestly. The left practically made. Whilst I have friends that disagree with me, you can't do it like on a whole unless they're your friend. Like literally, they're a personal friend.
Careful, new potatoes. You may be fucking dealt with accordingly. You fucking race traitor.
8chan, 4chan. No, it's a little bit different from Pepe the Frog. It's a little less comical, shall we say, than Pepe the Frog. It reminds me, I had a cap with Pepe the Frog and I lost it. So someone kept calling it a Fredo cap, and I'm like, no, that's Pepe. Fredo. Remember Fredo bars? You get them for 10p, and then it's like, it's terrible. They've gone up to 15p. I've still got the old 4chan flag. Keck flag.
They're more like 50p now.
I'm going up on a lamppost.
Up on a lamppost. It sounds like a song like from the 80s. I'm going up on a lamppost. Or like some song by the Kooks or something. What's that coming over the hill with a lamppost? Yeah, that's the nature of extremity.
So yeah, as ethno, like, what do you want? You want a pure white country?
No, I want to basically just remain the majority. I don't want to be a hated and victimized minority.
Okay, so what's that? What is to you? What percentage would push you out the minority?
Well, technically, I would be a minority if I'm below 49%, or I'd be the biggest minority.
That's what I'm saying. So as long as you're 51%, so if you're 51%.
No, I don't want to be 51%. I don't want to be 51%. I think, so people say a majority is like 95%. As a super majority, people aiming for that. But where did I grow up? Yes, you do become an adult, where we were essentially 90% British, essentially, and I think that was more
do we
stable.
know what the numbers are now?
It's getting down to about 87%. England has the lowest percentage. I think at 87, but overall I think it's like 88 still percent. The thing is, what skews it also is you got different white ethnic groups. So you got Poles as well, and
So you want about 7-8% back, is what you're saying?
I'm thinking about 90% would be fair, at least.
So you're only asking for a couple of percent back.
No, because the thing is, Bear, is a lot of people don't know, so they can't see this. It's the speed of which the change is happening. It's accelerating, so it's exponential. Are you familiar with like an exponential curve in mathematics?
Talk to me more black and white, bro.
Okay, so basically, the speed of change is more rapid as it goes along. It happens faster and faster.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's called what you call exponentiality in terms of mathematics. It starts off slow and then it just rockets. A bit like, have you ever seen like a rocket at a shuttle or a rocket at a firework display? It increases, it accelerates. The rate as the speed gaining, it just goes faster. And that's essentially what's happened.
That's how algorithms work, bro.
Yeah, algorithms, exponentiality, logarithms, that kind of thing. It just basically can like speed up, and it's essentially you're not even allowed to talk about it. Like if people, they say it's conspiracy theory, but it's not conspiracy theory. They say that. So people always say like some people call it white genocide, some people call it the Great Replacement. And if you go on Wikipedia, it's called a conspiracy theory, but it's not. We are being replaced, essentially. We have every damn right to speak about it so that we're not a hated and victimized minority, or no longer the majority, and we're hated and victimized. Because if you look at the level of anti-white racism in the media, all this white privilege bullshit, what is British culture when we have no culture? What is white culture? We have no culture, apparently. Bullshit. We basically made the modern world. I mean, one man you could argue made the modern world, and that's Tesla. But regards like the culture in which we are, our culture has been so like subtle that people don't realize that it was our Western or white culture, and they don't like that.
Yeah,
they
but
say
how many? But with that, like, surely you got to look more within our own culture.
Indeed,
people don't make enough of an effort anymore.
No, because it's become normality. But the thing is, you how do I put it? When you've got it so good, people lax. It's a bit like that circular thing. Weak men create bad times create strong men create good times times make weak men. Have you ever seen that four square cycle, basically? You ever seen that, mate, about, good times create weak men? Weak men create bad times. Yeah. You know the one I'm on about.
Mm-hmm.
So right now we're in good times create weak men, or bad men, you could say. We're at that stage right now, and we're getting into the hard times. We can see it's happening, like with the crime stats, with the standard of living actually decreasing. The fact that we can't, it's harder for us to own our own houses now. It's harder to get a job. It's harder to get capital. You know what I mean? It's getting harder, and you're comparative to your parents. It's like you don't seem to do as well, or it's harder generally to do as well. You know, the way in which you don't feel like the political power is on your side. People don't feel it's worth voting, or they feel alienated from the three main parties, whereas before it was a 2.5 party system pretty much. Now it's like the level of plurality is like it's like a 4 main party, because like some people have gone over to the nationalist parties and the Lib Dems, so you add all them little fractions and now reforms come on. So it's in one sense people feel alienated from the main political parties, and that's still remaining in the political system. So we're going from good times create weak men to weak men create bad times, and we can see the bad times are here because we're being told we can't say this, that, and the other. Now, 50 years ago, that would be what you're on about. You can't say this. Of course you can. Now that's illegal. It's like to the point where, like I say, people are saying unscientific things like there's more than 2 genders or more than 2 biological sexes. It's bullshit. It's basically kind of like 1984 combined with people like Raha would say, or Yorkshire, as I know him, Hale would probably say it's somewhere between 1984 and the Turner Diaries, is what he would see it as. I understand his view, but I see it more like balkanization. It's more like, I would say 1984 and balkanization. He would probably say it's more like the Turner Diaries.
EP, man, you should have just left him, bro. You should have left him. I do think he's joined Discord.
New Yorkshire.
No, I think so.
Is he there? Let me have a look.
Mm.
Got to go between two phones because one phone's got Discord on and one phone's checking who's talking, because sometimes I can't see it on when you're in the StreamYard. So look if he's there. Bear Britons. Would he be in voice chat? Public voice chat. Let's have a look. Oh, no one's here yet. Whoops. Hang on, let me just hang up. No one's in the voice chat yet.
It says who's joined.
Well, yeah. I'll recognise him before anyone else because I know what.
Yeah, his name on there is Total Orion
Victory by any chance?
Yeah, it's definitely
it's
definitely Total Orion Victory.
Yeah, Orion. If we can't use his actual name, yeah. I know who it is. I can deal with him. Don't worry. I know how to deal with. Thing is I'm respectful of him, even if he wanted at one time to kick the shit out of me. Quite frankly, because I know how to deal with people who don't agree with me. You have to remember, I was like one of the few ethno-nats in university, and the thing is, I had that many debates and that much shit kicked off, and I had glass thrown at me when I was just in the concourse at Keele University. Do you know what I mean? I've been here how many times before? I've almost been like 2004. I've been 24, nearly 25 years at this, mate. So to me, it's like second nature almost, how to deal with people who don't agree with you. And when you had most of your adult life is, well, in fact, nearly all my adult life has been like this. In fact, all my adult life has been basically having my views and not being taken out of context and explaining them to people who don't necessarily agree or understand with them. I can get my head inside people's belief system, if you get what I'm saying, and kind of understand why they do what they do. If you get what I'm saying, why they think. It's kind of like, have you ever watched the film Football Factory? It came out in the early 2000s, about 2003, 4.
Of course.
Yeah. Do you remember that when he said about the guy was brought up and he's got those Asian neighbors, and his dad says "fuck off, get out," and then he says something like, the way his dad was, he was never going to be part of the Green Party. You know, when they're talking about their past in Football Factory. Let me see if I can find it. Because that actually stuck with me, that bit of the film in Football Factory where he basically says something about he was never going to become a member of the Green Party because his dad was like a racist skinhead.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, that's what I mean by you put yourself in the position of X and the way in which someone's brought up, value systems, their environment, that kind of thing. You can understand why they became the way they did. It's almost like forensic psychologist when a murder occurs. It's like, if you ever watch, let me guess, you watch these murder mystery programs like I do late at night sometimes. Because a lot of people do, whether they admit it or not. Okay, so they'll go, let's say we're dealing with someone like Ted Bundy, for example. And the question is, was he born a psychopath or did he become a psychopath? And they always go back to the childhood of that person, and there's always a tripartite thing there, they were either bedwetters, zoo sadists, people who are cruel to animals, or they were arsonists. It's called, I forget what it's called. It's something like the serial killer tribes. I don't want to say tricycle, but I can't think of it. So you look at their childhood and you look at how they grew up and how they were in their teens. But it's not like, oh, these people are psychos or serial killers. It's like literally look at how people have grown up. So someone like Hale, for example, without doxing him, you notice I call him Yorkshire, for example. Now, if you understand where Yorkshire is and you understand specific areas of Yorkshire and places within the Northwest as well, and places like Stoke-on-Trent, Birmingham, etc., are kind of like fronts in kind of race or ethnic wars, essentially. They're balkanized. Now, do you see where I'm coming from, why someone would develop certain views like that?
Mm-hmm.
That's how it is. That's how I view the world. It's like, if you want to understand how people are, you either look at what's happened and where they grew up, you go forensic on it, or you go put yourself in their shoes and go back. That's the way I look at it. If you want to understand why people are the way they are, you either use labels like, oh, this guy has autism, for example, or this guy has, or this woman has, I don't know, narcissistic personality disorder, or that person was bullied at school, that guy was the bully at school. Or you can like look where people were born. See, it's kind of hard for us to see in the West Midlands why someone would go so extreme. But if you start going to Birmingham and see what you see in Birmingham, you might understand it better if you like live there and all you've seen is basically gang warfare. And that's what a lot of people who develop into, say, we say more right wing than you or I, generally come from these kind of places. It's environmental. It's not just mental, as in like their mental makeup. It's a lot of it could be mental. Environmental, sorry, as opposed to how they grew up. Because my parents certainly weren't ethno-nats. My family isn't ethno-nats. But what I've seen is entirely environmental. Though some people call it noticing or pattern recognition. So you have to have like maybe a certain mentality, but also a certain environment triggers that mentality. Why am I not a left wing? Someone who's part of the far left? Because I've seen certain things and my mentality is to see certain things and observe certain things that change my view or back up a view. And that's how it is with people who are more extreme than me. They've seen enough. There's something that, triggers in their head that they either believe a certain way. And this is the only way to look at it is why did you come to that conclusion, is to see and work back. That's the way I look at it. And that's the only way to understand a person, is to put yourself in their shoes and then like see where they've been, so to speak, not just as they are now. Because you don't just suddenly wake up and say, all right, I'm a neo-Nazi today. You know what I mean? Unless their parents were neo-Nazis or something, you know what I mean? So, well, it's the same like a left-wing person or a green person. There's something that has environmental. Why is a lot of the young left, like students, for example, environmental?
So what label would you put on, say, Ryan Ferguson?
He's an ethno-nat to the right of me.
Not a Nazi?
No. I don't believe he is. He says he is, but I don't believe he is.
Role played.
Because I could explain the difference. He'll. If you look at Saturday, for example, that guy's there and he's interacting with people such as Brexit Brian, who I've got a lot of time and respect for. And there's a picture of me and a load of other people and Ryan and Brexit Brian all in one picture. And even some people to the right of Ryan Ferguson, for example, would be classified, would work with people of a different race, because they can have respect for different people. This is it.
What label would you give DP?
DP is definitely at least a Civ Nat. Sorry, I read your comment wrong, DP. But he understands ethnic. I would say he understands ethnics. He understands ethnics more than a lot of people would who don't understand FNATs, if you get what I'm saying. So more than the average, he understands it. So I'd say he's a civ, but he understands what FNAT's about. I've heard his rhetoric, okay? I've heard what he said about certain that we're becoming a minority, we're becoming this, but I think he's if there's a line, he's just on the CivNat rather than the FNAT side. I know I'm on the FNAT side. And someone like Hale, for example, in Rahawa, he would be to the right of me and Ferguson easily. I can classify people.
Would you get into a relationship with someone of a different colour?
Probably not. I wish to, protect my genetics and heritage. Some people would call it heritage, but I'll call it specific my ethnicity, because I'm not going to mince my words on that. So, and it's my preference as well.
Yeah,
I don't look at people and think they're ugly because they're black. My preference is white people, white Europeans. I can't help that. It's just like some people like tall men, some people like fat men, or some people like blonde women, and some people like brunette women, some people like redhead women. Some people like big guys, hairy guys. Some people like guys with beards, long hair. Some people like women with blue eyes. Some people like women who wear a lot of makeup. Some people like people who don't wear a lot of makeup. It comes down to preference, and I generally think no, I don't think I would. But then you get into border areas and you say, well, what about an Armenian? You're like, an Armenian is like on the edge of what you call European or Caucasian and Asia. What about a Russian? Because they're further to the east. Generally, I want to preserve my own, genetics and my own heritage, both in a cultural sense and in a DNA sense. I can't help that. There's other things, like I would want my kids to look like me. I don't mean exactly like me, like a clone, but I can tell my parents are my parents by looking at me, and then you start looking at the face, for example, and so you say, oh, I got my dad's eyes, although eye colour is a bit of a funny one, or I've got my mum's nose or my dad's nose. You know what I mean? Or why is it like I look at a picture?
So you wouldn't advocate for different races, like mixed race?
It's not my cup of tea. No, I can't help it. It's just one of those things that if I'm to protect my lineage, my people to become a minority, not to become a minority, I have to be that way. It's a necessity. Am I going to?
You got any children, Alex?
No, I haven't, mate.
If you did, and what if they got into a relationship?
Oh, the Nick Griffin. I can remember Nick Griffin being asked this question like that. It's like, what do you do? Because technically, that would be like, you would wish that they would have the same outlook as me, but you can never tell with children. And the thing is, I'll answer the way in which Nick Griffin did on Hard Talk. He would say it's preferential that they would, date within their own people. And he also said that some like West Indian and some Asian families don't want their culture being wiped out. You know what I mean? And this is it. It's horses for courses. You get what I'm saying? It's like someone will have a different viewpoint to me. Should I hate them? No. Should I hang them? No. They all disagree with me on that. I just want us to remain a majority and not a hated and victimized minority, which is what's basically happened. We look at it through this way. If we become a minority, we have less power, and we're already getting the hate and the anti-white racism already, or anti-British racism, because it's not just that we're white. We have this called legacy of empire, for example. So it comes down to personal preference. Would I kick the shit out of DP? No, DP is a friend of mine. I consider you a friend as well. The thing is, I don't agree with everything you do, or everything you think. Like, you won't agree with everything I do.
I think that's where the level of mutual respect comes from, isn't it?
Exactly.
Some people don't like me and you have had a little back and forth on social. Nothing like horrible.
No, nothing
difference of opinion. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's based on mutual respect. It's based on logic and things. And it's like we have different opinions on certain people. as you know, on FB, and I will back one side and you'll back the other. Do we kick the shit out of each other? No. Do we have an understanding of each other? Yes. Because to me, that is part of not only like being human, but I see that as a British value to understand that other people have different views. We're not here as a group mind or hive mind set, and I think that's what unfortunately some people in China, for example, have, because they've been brought up that way under a one state government. They have the hive mind and they think the same. You see, or they're too scared to talk out. Whereas the people in Hong Kong are almost a separate people. You talk to people of a different background, and I actually found it interesting. So on Saturday, because you and I don't know where you were Saturday. Don't mean that in a nasty way, but I know DP went to Lotus Eaters, for example. So in Wolverhampton, you see me in the background. Ryan Ferguson is talking to a lefty who adds. I think Ryan Brooks gets this lefty in a video, and he's being quite rude to Ryan Brooks. And I do apologise to Ryan Brooks because I get mixed up with a guy called Dan. And basically, in the background, there's me talking for about 10 to 20 minutes to a black African lady from Cameroon. And we were just talking about God, basically. And basically, I made the point that in Nigeria, for example, black Christians are ignored because they're being oppressed by black Muslims. And why is that not in the, why is that not in the news? Why is the Middle East,
I say well, you might not be Christian, but I'm going to assume you are, or maybe you might be atheist, but I don't know. But our religion, bro, is the most persecuted religion across the world.
Yeah. This is why I mentioned Holodomor yesterday, because it was Ukrainian Christians that were persecuted. The reactions was that their churches were destroyed by communism. This is why, if you look at people from Poland, they're very protective of their tradition, because they tried to wipe it out. They tried to persecute Christians in the Bolshevik East, and Hale will probably say it another way, but it was.
They've always persecuted the fucking Christians. Shit, they persecuted Jesus himself.
Exactly. But this is all been prophesized. This is all of it is in there that Christians will be persecuted. Sorry, and indeed they are being prosecuted. Because look at the case of the I think it was the British Airways woman who wore a cross to work and they had a go at her.
Hello, pet line. Woof woof. Meow meow.
Fuck off.
Sorry, carry on, bro. I know that was random as fuck. I've got Tourette's.
Don't worry about it. I think we are the neurodiverse elite. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean? Like, there's DP with his ADHD, me with my dyspraxia. Which one are you, mate? Oh, I'm like, I got dyscalculia and dyslexia or something.
Yeah, just do mad shit. Like my brain, I do shit, and then like my brain kicks in about 10 seconds later.
Yeah, I don't worry about it.
Like, oh shit, I weren't meant to do that one.
Well, just so you know, I'm the guy with fucking Asperger's.
Yeah, exactly. You see, like, basically, what's the score? It's like, you look at the way in which the right is, it's actually quite neurodiverse.
Yeah.
And one thing I noticed about that is when I was at university, you actually have a kind of fraternity or sorority. In other words, a sisterhood or a brotherhood with other people with other disabilities, especially neurodiverse ones. So, for example, people with autism or Asperger's, I can relate to them better than I can normies, if you will, inverted commas. That's probably why I get on with DP. And, well, yeah, I'll get on with him anyway, but you get what I'm saying. It's easier because I understand him better than most people would.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, it is that way. If you look at the right now, with different kind of neurodiverse, I think, to the left. Their neurodiversity is to kind of like, oh, I'm neurodiverse, pansexual, blue-haired, 15 different genders and personalities inside my head.
Yeah.
Our kind of neurodiversity is to put the label on so you understand and then get on with it. I got dyspraxia. He's got ADHD. He's autistic. He's Aspergic. Do you see where I'm coming from? And it's not just we understand each other because we're seen as on the right and we go to the same protest. There's you have that kind of, the protest mentality, the right mentality, the you're almost like a family or a community mentality. It's also you have the neurodiverse mentality as well.
So what Alex is saying is, people, we've got a community of absolute retards.
No, well, maybe like people view us as like different, but that's all right. Let them be normies. We can't help the way we are. But it's like they're not coming up with any solutions. The normies, they're making it worse because they're being fucking pig ignorant. They're not helping us. They're not seeing the problem. They're not seeing the wood for the trees. And even the left are seeing problems that I would say you're right. Underfunding of public services, for example. The extortion of... You see what I mean? We can agree with the left even on some things better than we can the mid-left, mid-right, and the centrists. Because... Yeah, you can see it like... Why is the NHS underfunded? Well, people say it's overfunded, but it's all going to them foreigners, But no, it would be underfunded even if you remove them. I'll be honest with you, I still think it would be. It would still be congested, or the trains are not especially affordable, and it's not just where it's overcrowded because you can sit on a empty train and it's still expensive.
You've got to get a load of white, lazy ass people off their asses and get them to fill all those positions within the NHS as well.
Yeah. I mean,
and some people ain't going to want to do those jobs for the money that they pay.
Yeah, but I know someone, I know people who work in the NHS. You know what I mean? And not from a ethnic minority, let's put it that way. So they do certain jobs that either require skill or, require physical, physical duress, I would say. You know what I mean? Like, that would knacker them out. So I already know people that do. And some you got to be careful how this is another thing, unfortunately, state control is like some of them can't go to protest because they work for the NHS. So it has this kind of culture where they can. I remember meeting two nurses a few years ago when Corbyn was the leader, and they were saying how Corbyn should be the political leader. Now, if someone came out and said, I think Farage should run this country, they'd probably get sacked from their job. You know what I mean?
Possibly.
There's a political discrimination with it. So when, like, someone goes for Ryan Ferguson, for example, or Hale, just know they're coming through them and to us. It's not just, I want to use Ryan as a shield, I have respect for him, just like I have respect for Hale. But the fact of the matter is whether I agree with them or not is not the problem. Apart from them, my friends, especially Ferguson.
Say that, bro, but if he deems you a race traitor,
I'm swinging from the lamp.
He's going to deal with you accordingly.
Well, I hope he's got something like steel cable because he's going to need something that can carry my weight, and I don't think rope would do it. Stretch it out too far, mate. No, because basically, in the essence, mate, what it is I understand his ideology because I can do it with Greens, Reds, the whole fucking lot of them, Bolsheviks. I can put myself in people's shoes. I understand why dictators do cruel things because people are like that. As soon as you understand the Milgram experiment, you'll understand why people are the way they are. Are you familiar with the Milgram experiment?
No.
Okay, so basically the Milgram experiment is and Solomon Asch conformity as well. The Milgram experiment has basically someone who reads something to a person, and when the person gets it wrong, an electric shock is delivered to by it's approved by an authority figure who basically says, yeah, put the voltage, give him a zap. And then basically every time he gets it wrong, the voltage or the current goes up, but it's generally seen as the voltage, even though it's current that kills. So basically, people go up to what they call deadly voltages ridiculously, but the guy who's reading and gets shocked if he gets it wrong is actually an actor. What they found out is the person, even when they asked, like, this will hurt the person, when it got up to like 2000 volts, they didn't, again, current kills, not voltage. When it was getting up to 2000 amps, the authority person, the authoritative figure would still say, yeah, it's all right. And they'll get up to like 2000 volts because the guy was not reciting what they were told properly. So it's called the Milgram experiment. Basically, people will basically obey the authority figure. Yeah, that's the Milgram experiment. The other one is Solomon Asch, which is basically you have a group of people and the test subjects put on the end. And they look at bar graphs. They'll have ABC and then a one that has to be matched to either ABC and the length of it. So what they'll do is they'll say the correct one. Say the one that they have to match is A. Then they'll say B and it's correct. And then all the people before the test subject will then change it. So really it's C, but they're going to say it's B. And what happens is 80 to 90% of people will basically say, because they want to fit in, that it's C when it's actually B because everyone else says it's B. You know, the wrong one. And that's called the Solomon Asch conformity experiment. As soon as you understand those two experiments, you will understand why people will do horrible things to people in times of war or when there's an authoritarian government, because they respect authority too much and they're scared to be different because they need to be conformist to fit in with society, because they're scared of thinking and feeling and acting differently in a way that doesn't go along with the crowd.
Well, that's, I'm going to call it a night. I've done.
You going on
5 hours. Do you know what? I don't know if I will now because I've got work in the morning.
Yeah, no
I might
problem.
just go jump straight into bed, bro. But
I don't blame me. I need a shower and need to go to bed.
Listen, you're in Discord now, bro. We're in there like most evenings.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Some people will be in there during the day, in and out in the voice chat sometimes. Most of the people that you see in here, Big G, myself, you might see a couple of people that you don't recognise. But everyone's sound, man. Everyone's on a level. Do you know what I mean?
We're all there, like.
Everyone's on a level. But yeah, sound lads, I appreciate you coming up, and I'll catch you both on the next one.
I'll see you tomorrow, Bear.
Take care, mate.
DP, jump in Discord.
I'll jump in and have a word with DP, see how he is, because I need to catch up with him about a few things.
All right, so.
All right, take care. Thanks a lot, mate. All the best. See you later, Dragon's Lord. Bye.
Big up everybody in the chat. Like I say, it's late, man, so I'm going to go get myself into bed. But I'll catch you all on the next one. Thanks for joining. Quiet tonight. Not many people in. It's probably one of our more quieter ones, but all you loyal guys, man, you're always there every time, so I appreciate you, man. And look out for content as well. Like I said, I'm going to have some content on that coming out in coming days. So, we'll start getting back out and getting some content pushed out as well. So, God bless you. Good night, guys.